What's up, everybody? Late night lobby. Late night lobby chat on gunchannels.com. Click of the link. Click of the link. Click the link if you want to join in. Check out G-Web's Kickstarter. It's probably cool. Oh, yeah, it's cool. Old West Guns playing cards. Old West Guns, they're playing cards. This is a draft. It's not live yet. Oh, I saw him working on this. I really want some. Old West playing cards. Old West playing cards. Old West playing cards. They look really cool. All right. Refresh for lobby chat. Refresh. What the fuck? It made it go away. Refresh for lobby chat. Click the link or else you're dumb. LOL. I don't think anybody is up watching this. But if you are, good job. And if you watch it later, that's fine too. Dude, G-Webs. Those cards are really cool. I want them. Shut up and take my money. Click the link. Click the link. Come on, everybody, and click the link. There's 2 viewers. Come on, guys. Click the link. It was probably yesterday, which I know he's working. So, I don't know. Maybe I can talk to him. He's a cool person. I like him. He's my friend. You've got some negative feedback. Well, those guys are jerks. Hey, there's a person clicked the link.
What up, Smeggy?
What's going on, dude?
Oh, nothing. Just hang out around the house.
Oh, I figured you were working.
Nah, it's not being overtime night.
Oh, that's cool. And G-Web's joined. Awesome. Here, I was thinking this would be a lame chat, but we got the best of the best.
I'm about to go to bed.
Oh.
Hey, Smeggy. I might be up in Detroit in July.
Okay.
Just if you want to meet up again or anything.
Yeah, that's normally, July shutdown's the time I work the most. I'm normally out of town, but
You'd be traveling.
if I'm around, hell yeah, dude. I'll return the favor you did me. We'll go to the range.
Right.
You can shoot all my guns.
All right, that sounds good. I just thought I'd, thought I'd give you a little heads up.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I would not mind hanging out with you again.
Not sure what the date will be. There's a concert up there I want to go see, and I might make it a long weekend or something.
All right, yeah, that's cool.
So.
Yeah, my work changes at the drop of a hat, so I never know.
Oh,
I just know if it's during July shutdown, then I'm normally busy. But then again, there's a lot of auto plants in town, so it's like even if I'm working a project there, I'm still coming home at night, you know.
Yeah.
So we'll try and work something out.
Show is like a Sunday night, so I'd probably be up there like Saturday, Sunday type of thing.
Yeah. So I can't promise nothing, but that sounds fun for like a Sunday afternoon or something. Maybe we could head out and then you go do your thing and I go do whatever.
Yeah, no problem. I just wanted to give you some heads up.
Yeah, well, that's cool.
If it works, it works. If not, next time.
Right. Oh yeah, I'm sure I'll be heading back down your neck of the woods eventually. We got a couple things
Yeah.
going on at that plant that I was at before, which only being an hour away, it's like I drive past you to get home anyways. So that worked out good that one night.
Yeah, and the next time I'll try to schedule it better so we can go to that better range, the outdoor range.
Yeah. Oh, no problem, dude. I had fun at that one, at the indoor one.
Yeah, the other one's just
Even
it's
though
like
you made me
15
buy
bucks
a
for the
gun,
day.
you jackass.
That happens.
I was like, this gun is cool. I think it's neat. And then actually it was you. I was like, oh, really? I'm selling one of those. I'm like, okay, I'll buy it.
That's why I'm having you guys meet up again so I can sell some.
Well, what else are you selling, G-Webs? Because I'll try to bring one.
I'll tell you what, if you were selling a Chiappa, like, I don't know, man. Like, I can at least appreciate it now after shooting it. Like, I understand what people are talking about. The
I mean,
recoil
I know
is way different.
I know it's gimmicky as hell, but it's just a cool gun, you know. Like, and plus, none of my friends own one, so
Yeah, that's.
I like to have the unique stuff.
Oh, I'm that way too. That's why I don't like Glocks or anything. 'Cause it's like, oh, geez, like everyone owns Glocks. Like, I want something different.
I know I felt kind of bad because I knew you weren't a Glock guy, and most of my pistols are Glocks. I'm like, huh, what else
Oh,
can
that's
I
fine.
offer?
No, Glocks are fine. I'm not like everyone paints me out, and I'll admit, sometimes I play it up like I hate them or something. I don't hate them. It's just that's my character
Well,
I play on the internet.
I just know they're not your first.
Yeah, I
first
just don't
choice.
prefer them, but they're fine.
That's why I brought that one with the RMR because I thought at least this is a different flavor. And being a 10 millimeter, you know.
Yeah, and 10
Them
millimeters
anyway,
cool.
So.
The only other 10 millimeter I shot, my buddy had one of those like Delta Elites.
Mhm.
They're like the 1911 10 millimeter. And that thing was really cool.
See, my only other friend that's got a 10 has got one of the EAAs, but he's got one of the like the Elites or whatever, the high dollar ones.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually his 45 that he's got is done. Like you'd think for the money you'd get a better trigger and all this out of the 10, but his 45 is actually better.
Yeah, I liked it. Here's the thing. I appreciate shooting anything. Honestly, like I like guns. They're fun. So
Go to
that
that
was-
other range. I'll bring some rifles because that was my intention to begin with. More bring a couple pistols and then bring a few rifles, but yeah, we made the best of it.
Oh yeah, no, that worked out really good. I really enjoy meeting people like from gun channels. So far, I haven't met like a jerk yet. You know what I mean? Like I've met a handful of gun channels people, and a lot of them have been people that I've talked in the chat a bunch with. I hadn't talked with you a bunch in the chat before. Like you're not always on the live stuff, but you know, whatever. It's like,
Yeah.
Here's the thing. If you're a jackass, I'll be like, all right, dude, I got to go home now. Bye. Like, whatever, you know?
And
And turns out you're a cool person. So, okay, cool. We'll hang out. I just wish I didn't have to.
Stick to the.
Well, I was going to say, I just wish I wouldn't have had to, like, drive home that night. Because I could have hung out for a little bit more. Like if the original plan would have worked out where I stopped off on my way down, then it's like all I have to do is, you know, be at the plant tomorrow morning. Like that's the only set plan. I was going to come down early Saturday and then have all day and do whatever.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, you witnessed how my schedule changes at a drop of a hat. Right. I mean,
Oh,
like
yeah.
as of Thursday, I was coming down early. And then it's like, oh, on Friday, hey, he wants you there like Saturday afternoon, like at work. It's like, oh, I'm actually working Saturday, not just traveling. All right. Well, there goes that plan.
Yeah, yeah. I was just glad it worked out because you're the only gun channels guy I've met so far. Even though there's a couple here that are in Indiana, just hadn't had a chance to meet up or whatever. They might be text chatters like me, so we don't always plan out like that. So
Right. Well, I mean, that's why I encourage too, like use the calendar when you have like a local gun show or something you're planning on going to. Because that's how I met Squib. I put in there was like the knife and gun show coming up, and he's like, "Oh, I'm in that area," and I was like, "No shit, like that's down the road for me." So, we ended up meeting up, and he's a cool guy too. Like he's a little further away from me, but I don't know. I'm still planning on one of these days, if I have like a nice good day off or something, hitting him up, be like, hey, like let's like meet up somewhere in the middle and like make a range day out of it. Like
now is Squib in Michigan too?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm trying to think. I don't remember exactly how far away he said he came from, but I feel like he's like maybe 45 minutes away.
Mm-hmm.
So if we found somewhere that was like, what, like 20 minutes for each of us or something, like find somewhere in the middle, that'd be fine. Because he's like northeast of me. But it's like, all right, I'll start heading northeast. I'll head northeast. You head southwest, and when we hit each other, we'll go shooting. Like whatever city that ends up being or whatever.
Smeggy leaves Detroit at 45 miles an hour. Scars.
Yes. Although, come on, dude, I don't go 45. It's at least 70. So I can't stand going out of town, fucking speed limit 65 miles an hour, and people go 65 in the left lane. I have never heard of someone going the speed limit in the left lane. That's the fast lane. Get out of the way.
I was assuming it was a school zone, but
oh, okay, yeah. School zones actually I slow down for, even though I got a ticket for a school zone violation. I was going 25 in front of the school, in front of the playground, all this stuff. I was like way past it. I was starting to speed up, and he clocked me and was like, hey, you're speeding. And I'm like, no, I'm not. The speed limit's 45 on here. He's like, yeah, but the school. And I was like, oh, you mean that school that's like a half mile down the road? Yeah, I went 25 in front of that. Like,
yeah, if kids get that far away, you got other issues.
Exactly. They're open game once they're a half mile away. I mean, it's a main road. It's not like I'm cutting through sidewalks and shit. Like, I'm just driving down the main road. There's stoplights and stuff. And here's the thing that bugged me. I even asked him, I said, okay, like, whatever. Like, you're going to do whatever you're going to do. But let me ask you this. When does the school zone end? Like, where should I have started to speed up? Because I went slow in front of the school, and then I started to speed up. And his answer was, oh, I don't know where it ends. Really? You know I'm still in it, but you don't know where it ends? That's bullshit. Do I have to wait like another mile down the road till I hit the next stoplight and then start going 45? Like I'm a mile away. That's not a school zone anymore.
Yeah, sounds like he might have just been looking to give a ticket.
Oh, I'm sure. It's funny. They actually the place he was hiding was you hop the curb, like this is on like the other side of the road, right? So he was like on the other side, and then he like pulled out and came my direction and pulled me over. Like they hop the curb and like hide behind this like bush. And you could tell, like you could see the ruts in the grass and stuff. They sat there a lot. The freaking city built like a big ass curb to keep the cops from like hopping over and parking on the grass. I'm like, haha, your hiding spot went away. They put like fence posts up and stuff behind it and everything. It's like there's no way to sit in that spot anymore where he was sitting. It's like even the city's like, come on, guys, that's a cheap shot. You're a half mile away from the school, sitting behind a bush. Like that's just hiding a little too much. And honestly, they were probably sick of them tearing up the grass. But anyways, G-Webs, I want to tell you, like, I think those cards are cool. You said something about getting negative feedback, but I think they're cool.
Yes, people think that the AK ones had more legs, and that these won't sell as much.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess that's possible. I don't know.
I think it's the other way around. I think the AK ones had limited reach, and these will have more.
Yeah, because who doesn't know cowboy guns? Like, those are just cool.
And internationally, people like cowboys.
Well, you were talking about trying to get those into like touristy places, right? Like try to sell them the cards.
Well, yeah, I mean, that would be ideal. I'd have to be able to get them at a cheap enough price that they would buy them wholesale or whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess
Because I think they'd sell if you got them into someplace like. I think they'd sell if you got them into a touristy destination, you know, especially.
Yeah, like a
You know,
Tombstone or
as long as they were
something.
priced
People would buy
right.
that stuff.
we went down to Tombstone. It's nothing but gift shops. So we looked around at those couple of different cards, but they're kind of corny or lame. Like they didn't put much thought into them; they just did them, kind of things. And then there's one deck that's like reproductions of old timey cards, so that's not really the same. And then some of them are. I would think there might have been an Indian one and like a cowboy one, but it's like a little picture of the guy. Like on the back of the cards is just some stupid art, and then the front is just regular deck of cards, except there's like a picture of a guy, and then like a paragraph about him, and it's kind of simple and lame. So yeah, none of them were visually appealing. They were like flashcards like you'd have at school to like learn about people.
Yeah, the only problem I see with like a touristy thing, like let's say you want to do them at like Tombstone, is people are going to want them to like say Tombstone. So then that cuts down the appeal of all the other places.
Not necessarily, because if that is the case, or if they feel that that's the case, then again, it depends on how many I can get made. But if I want to try to explore, this is only my second time doing a deck of cards, really, and I've only done, I guess I've done 18 of these Kickstarter things or crowdsourcing things, but I'm still learning. So anyway, I need to go down there and get with people down there, and let's say I can get the museum to go in on it, and I can do this with more than one person, because it's going to take, I have to get to like 20 grand to be able to make them in the USA. But if I can go say to somebody like, well, if I can get you, I don't know, like 100 decks of cards for $500, and then your name will be on the cards, and that 100 decks or however many you want to buy at like a wholesale price will have a different back on it. It'll say Old West Museum Tombstone, and then anytime you need them for the future, this is how much they'll be. So you can buy this many now, or you can buy way more in the future if they start selling. And then if I can do that with a couple of people, so now I have the deck going out to Kickstarter with that art, and then I have 200 going this way, 300 going this way, assuming they'll let me do the backs like that, in batches, then I think that accomplishes that, you know what I'm saying? And then a separate card box for those people.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. If you can do that, if you can split up the order, a few hundred this way, a few hundred that way.
What I'm going to do next is find out who sells them their shit, because I doubt that every item in the store, somebody walked in there and sold it to them. They go to some sort of like wholesale garbage distributor,
right?
And I hook up with them and have my stuff slop thrown on their piles so that they distribute it for me.
I think even if you can't get their logos put on there, though, they'd have some appeal.
I think so
know?
too. And I figure
Oh yeah, they would.
I'd like to get it to that 20 grand really. So that's why I'm just thinking I want to practice getting down there and moving a big project or whatever, and then, like you say, explore some different things like how to, I don't know, get that kind of
Well,
stuff.
because even if they are, somebody's not going to use them necessarily as a reference and just as a card playing thing, people buy all sorts of touristy trinkety crap that goes in a drawer, goes on a shelf, goes wherever, and really never gets looked at again.
Right.
Those you can play cards or,
right.
And I just think
conversation
I'd rather
piece
not
plus
see
the card playing.
like some actual personalized shit on there. I'd rather just see them be normal. But I don't, I'm not making them for me. I'm making them for whatever people think I'll sell.
Right, and that was my only thing, is that the type of thing that you buy once and it sits in a shelf type of thing. Because like for me, I'm a shot glass guy. When I go on vacation, I buy a shot glass that has like the name of the town. Like that's what I like, and I understand it's a touristy dumb little thing, but I like doing that. So
Yeah,
whatever.
but it's like $2, for a unique shot glass, right?
Right. And so like playing cards that had the name of the place you were at, like that's all I'm thinking. A touristy thing, people will buy it if it just has like the name on it. But yeah, if you can do
Cards kinda go with
batches
the
where
Old
the
West
back
anyway,
is
though.
different for a couple hundred, like a couple hundred say Tombstone, a couple hundred say whatever. Because I mean, Old West, there's got to be tons of places that have to do with the Old West. And if you get in with that, you could just make like a million different types of backs with all the same fronts and just sell thousands and thousands of decks.
I still think that even playing cards go with the Old West thing anyway. Saloon was watch a cowboy movie where they ain't playing cards. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So
yeah, no,
they
I
kind of go
agree with
hand
you.
in
That
hand with
works
all
pretty
of it,
good.
and then you throw the guns in there. It's just kind of extra spice. My stepdad and myself, we all ride motorcycles. Well, they stop at Harley shops, and they have Harley cards that are similar to that. Maybe not as specific, but they just have Harley models on them. Like, we have decks of those laying around just because we picked them up at a shop, so definitely a market. It might not be the $1 million idea, but it's definitely potential. I guess I don't think it'll flop, is what I mean. So.
Yeah, and I agree with what you said earlier, is that I do think the cowboy guns actually do have a broader appeal than the AKs.
If nothing else, their color, and they'll have more diversity than just basically the same thing over and over. There's little ones and big ones and dates and shit. Like, no one's had dates.
I'd say with the comparison with the AK cards, anybody that I know that's into milsurps is usually, generally speaking, is an older guy involved in the internet. So, like, I gave some out at work from some that I bought off that Kickstarter thing. And those guys didn't even know they existed. They thought they were neat as hell once they got into them, because they're milsurp collectors. So once they have all the varieties, they're like, hey, these are pretty cool. Who did these? And so
yeah.
That was definitely more of a focused appeal compared to something you could, throw in a shop, and tourists are already there for the Old West history. So.
Yeah, I had a TSA agent admire the cards. It was like Kalishnikov visual recognition cards. And I'm like, yeah, they used to have these things that were like aircraft identification cards and blah, blah, blah. He's like, oh, yeah, no, I know. I got a bunch of those decks. I'm like, oh, okay, well, these are like that, only they're with, the different countries with the AKs. And he's like, oh, that's really cool. I'm like, yeah, my buddy designed them and stuff. He's like, oh, that's awesome. Oh, by the way, I'm taking your drill bits. Fuck you. I was like, oh, you bastard. I didn't know you couldn't fly with drill bits. You know how many times I flew with drill bits? Freaking 100 times I flew with drill bits. And this
Oh,
one
they
time
really
he took them.
them?
Yeah, it
They
doesn't
really
matter if
took 'em from
they're
you?
small or anything. I'm like, they're little tiny things. Like they're not even like. He goes, doesn't matter. Like any type of drill bit's not allowed.
You might use that drill bit to drill out a rivet that's holding in like a panel that your conspirators had put some like Uzis behind or needs or something.
I guess so. I think it's dumb.
Mission? What?
And then the dude doesn't know how to read a tape measure because I had the screwdriver in there that he said was what's the limit? I think it's 7 inches. The tools have to be less than 7 inches. He said this is a 1/4 inch over, but I'm gonna let it slide. So in his brain, that screwdriver was 7 1/4 inches, and I was like, okay, cool, because like I've had people measure those before, and they've told me they were fine. Again, I fly with the same set of tools in my bag all the time. And at this point, they've taken enough of my stuff that like everything that's left has already made the cut. Like it's already been looked at 100 times. It hasn't been taken. It's probably fine. So he said that. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Okay. But he's letting me keep it. Well, I guess thanks. Like whatever. So right after that, I happen to have a tape measure in my bag. I pull my tape measure out and look at it. It's 6 3/4. I'm like, dude, you're off by 1/2 inch. You said it was over, and it's actually under. What the hell's wrong with you?
Fucking ISIS tape measure.
No, it was a regular tape measure.
Maybe it was metric.
You're going to have that tool, and it's a 3/4 of an inch over. And then the next guy's going to have his tool at 1/16 of an inch over. The next guy's going to have one that's like 8 over. And you're all going to add them tools up and get to that fucking compartment with the rivets where the fucking hand grenades is.
I guess so. I don't know, dude. It's ridiculous.
It should have been obvious to that TSA guy what was going on there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things. I mean, I go through it all the time because I fly with the same bag, and all the time they tell me like, if you just took these out, blah blah. I'm like, they're legal to have, so I'm not fucking doing anything special and taking them out. Like, if I got to sit here for 5 minutes while you look at all my stuff, I don't care, because that's you wasting your time. It's not me wasting your time. I didn't do anything wrong. So I'm not going to make your job easier by putting them all in a separate bag and pulling them out and doing this stuff. Like, no, I'm not doing it.
Are you carrying those in a carry-on?
Yeah.
Is that how you travel, is just like with a carry-on, or do you have checked luggage too?
No, I normally have a checked bag. It depends. It depends on if it's just a weekend or whatever. But yeah, normally I'll check a bag and then I have my carry-on. The thing is, my carry-on is my work bag. It's got my laptop and stuff in it. So that's obviously I'm going to take that on the plane because I can't lose that computer. Like I can't risk it like going in a checked bag. And then if I take all my tools out and stuff, if I forget about it and then I go to the plant and all my tools are back at the hotel or something, like then I'm screwed. So no, I'm not doing it. I'm keeping all my tools in the carry-on bag because that is my work bag.
Not to mention, like you said with the laptop, if you check your tools in the bag that's checked, and it disappears, close at Walmart to get you through a couple of days, but replacing all the tools, that'd be a pain in the ass.
Right. And not that they're anything like super special. I got a couple things that were kind of hard to find, but yeah, most of them are kind of just whatever anyways. But yeah, I'm not doing it. It's like I said, it's like, I don't know, it's like a cop pulling you over saying like, if you would have done this, it would have made my job easier. It's like, okay, that's great. I wasn't speeding, so you have no reason to stop me anyways. Same thing. Everything in my bag is fine to fly with. So I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not going to make it easier for you to check my bag. I don't care.
I figure you fly often enough to know, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, and honestly, that is why, like, the drill bits was a surprise to me. Because I'm like, do you realize how long those drill bits have been in that bag? You realize how many times my bag has been checked? It's almost like 50% of the time, they pull it off the conveyor belt and check it by hand. So 50% of the time, people have gone through this thing over the past year and a half where I was flying like every other weekend. So however many flights that is, it's a lot. I'd say probably like, yeah, it's got to be at least 100. Probably a little bit more than that. So those drill bits have literally been checked by hand over 100 times. Never a problem. This one time, it was a problem. But I was like, okay, whatever. They were dull as hell anyways. Those are like my backup drill bits, just in case like if I need to do stuff and the people there like don't have good drill bits, it's like, all right, well I at least have something. They're not great, but at least they're something. But now I know not to bother to go buy new ones because I can't keep them in my bag anyways. So
Well,
I only
you can
ever use them
borrow
a couple of times.
You can borrow a drill bit from somebody that works there as long as they're not on break.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing. I mean, we work with a sheet metal company that, they normally have all the stuff. So it's like, hey, I need to drill some holes. Like, either I can do it or you can have one of your guys do it. And it's like half the time they're like, yeah, we'll do it for you. Another half they're like, yeah, just take the stuff. We don't care. And then I'll just go take the stuff I need and I'm fine. But actually, that trip, it's kind of funny that all happened. So they took the drill bits, and then I get to the place. They've had this cordless drill inside the trailer for, a year and a half. We just used it 2 weeks before. And I know the guy who used it. He took the whole case out. He drilled the things. He put everything back in the case. He took it back to the trailer. I know for a fact he did that. I was right there with him. So I go to, like, hey, I need to, like, drill some holes and stuff. And I go and I grab the case and I open it up. Well, first off, I pick the case up. It feels a little light. I open it up. The drill is missing. The drill bits are missing. And the batteries are missing. It was an empty drill case. And, normally you would think, okay, maybe someone, like, took the drill, like, out on the job site and then, like, left it there or whatever. But the charger was also missing. It's like, why would you take the extra bits, the extra batteries, and the charger, like, out on the job site? If you're taking all of that, you would have just taken the case with you. And then the case would have been left somewhere. So basically, we realized somebody stole the drill. So then, like, we went to this other company, and we're like, hey, do you guys have a drill we can borrow? And like, yeah, we have a drill you can borrow. And then I was like, oh, crap. Like, this would have been the prime example of when I would have needed that drill bit. Because then I could have said, like, well, at least we have the drill bits. Well, no. We had to borrow a couple of drill bits from them as well. And then they actually ended up saying, hey, like, bring us back the drill, but keep the drill bits. Because our company, like, just buys new ones whenever someone uses them. So just keep them and we'll just buy new ones. So that was really nice of them because they're just, like a parallel contractor. Like they just happen to also be there. They don't work for us. We don't work for them. They're just like coworkers. And they were nice enough to let us borrow the drill and give us a couple drill bits. Which is why when you're on the job, you're nice to everybody. Because you never know when you need a favor. I know some people that are big assholes. And then, like, they get in trouble and they need help. And everyone's like, oh, sorry, can't help you. And then someone who's nice, people are like, oh, yeah, sure, go borrow our forklift. We don't care. Knock yourself out.
So, guys.
What's going on, Scotty?
Not much. Question for you guys. Do much shooting on public lands?
Negative. I do not do much shooting on public land.
Yeah, we don't have that here either.
Okay.
When you say public, do you mean like state land?
Yeah, state, forest, Forest Service, DNR.
all the time.
Yep, all the time.
Right on. I'm kind of planning a road trip here in my state. And, the normal place I go to shoot, which is out in the mountains, I never had a problem there, but I'm just looking at a route to take and looking for different shooting areas along the way. And I came across a Forest Service thing that says it's prohibiting the use of explosives and exploding targets. And then it defines an explosive as any chemical compound, mixture, or device.
And right.
Well, let's see. An explosive is defined as any chemical compound, mixture, or device, the primary or common purpose of which is to function by explosion. Okay, so that's prohibited, but then they give an exemption for black powder, rifles, muzzle loaders, as long as they're being used for legal hunting or recreational shooting. Says nothing about center fire rifles. I'm wondering if
They're just talking about tannerite.
for the exploding
Well,
targets.
that
But
or they're talking about like fireworks or something.
yeah, but wouldn't a cartridge fall under their kind of broad definition of an explosive? A center fire cartridge?
Yeah. What they're talking about is like you mix two chemicals together to get an explosive target that you're shooting at.
No, I do kind of hear what you're saying. Like that's, I would almost go with ignorance on that one. Just be like, dude, I didn't bring any fireworks or tannerite. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
And if the forest agent really wants to make a big deal about it, then it is what it is. Maybe you get a ticket or something.
Class 2 misdemeanor.
Yeah.
Or class B misdemeanor.
Yeah. But
that's all they're worried about. It's just not people going out there not exploding tannerite everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I just thought it was odd that under exemptions they have black powder and a muzzle loader listed, but not
regular firearms.
Yeah, not a center fire rifle or something. You know what I mean?
Well, see, you can use the black powder. You can pour it out, and it on the rifle. I mean, there's an explosion on the outside of the rifle that causes an explosion inside the rifle. So that's what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're probably worried about like forest fires and stuff, which you're not going to set a forest fire by shooting a rifle.
Yeah, I'm just, I saw their definition of an explosive, and I was just like, well, technically, a round of ammunition can fall under that if the guy really wants to be a dick. But then I saw that how they threw the exemption in there for black powder rifles and muzzle loaders, and
I would call the Forest Service there or local law enforcement and confirm. Just to be sure.
Yeah. I'll probably end up having to do that once I figure out. Well, because the site that I'm on, it's got all the different forest ranger stations listed. And when I clicked under, they have a list of activities and they don't list target shooting, but when you click on other, it actually does pop up with target shooting, and then it shows a list of a few of the different
or just show up with a cannon. It's a black powder muzzle loader.
Yeah, I know you do have to be careful with like state land, because there's some where like hunting and shooting is prohibited, and there's other where it's fine. At least like in Michigan, that's how it is. Like state land is normally you're good with whatever you feel like doing. But then there are like specific areas. Maybe it's like a campground type area, so they're worried about, like people walking around or something, and whatever.
Or depending on, I don't know what hunting season it is, but You don't know if people are hunting back there either.
Right. Which is why, obviously, you follow the rule of, know what's behind your target and stuff. If you're shooting in the side of a hill, you don't really have to worry about it. If it's flat land,
If it's Ohio, then forget it.
Yeah. Yeah, Ohio just sucks completely.
But at least we're not Detroit.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
it looks like most areas around here, once you get away from the cities and up in the mountains, they're pretty open because this thing here, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but it says the forest is generally open for the target shooting activity, but we do not have recommended areas for shooting. However, regulations do not address where the activity is specifically prohibited.
So that just means they don't have designated like ranges, but if you find a good spot, like you can shoot. So I know
it's
we
probably
went
more
camping
of
one
a
time.
liability for them.
Yeah, we were camping in this area where like it was kind of like a bowl, and we were camping like up top on the one side, like it's kind of off this little 2-track or whatever. And it's a nice little open area and stuff. Well, then we went like down the hill a little bit and then set up targets so that the other hill was our backstop, and then we did some target shooting out there, and that was fine.
Oh yeah, and this thing even says hanging targets on trees is prohibited because it causes damage to the timber. Says it's best to find an earth slope as a backstop, which is common sense for any shooting activity. Other municipalities and ordinances may apply. Yeah.
I know of a tree that fell down because we were shooting at it, but that was on private land. It's on our property. But before I built the shooting berm that I have now, I went up there with a couple of friends, and me and my dad used to do this, where we just kind of like hang a target from the branch or whatever. Like, you don't just staple it to the trunk, but you hang it from the branch. Well, there was this tree that was maybe like 2 inches around, so it's just a little one, and it was kind of behind there. My buddy was shooting his 10mm, and he basically cut the thing in half. Like, it was still standing and stuff when we left. We're like, oh geez, there's like some chunks missing out of this. And the next time I went up north, the thing was like broken off, like right at that part. So now there's like a 6-foot like stump, and then like the tree was just laying over sideways.
Yeah, shit. The regular place I go to, people do that all the time, and that's public land. I mean, that's one of the things that makes us all look bad. But it's different on your own private land when it's your own tree.
Right. It was one of the things my dad was like, he saw that and was like, wow, he must have had a weird like windstorm or something. And I saw it was like, oh no, that was us. And he's like, oh, whatever. I mean, it's one of the things where like there's 50 trees in a little clump, and like one of them fell over. Like, whoop-de-doo. Okay, there's one less tree. It's not like we're clear cutting or something.
Hey, Smeggy, you got any fruit trees on your land up there?
Not really.
I have a oddball apple tree that grows on the backside of my property, and the apples that it grows are all knotty. They're no good. So I shoot them with my 22.
Oh, there
Destroy
you go.
the tree. I'm just whacking the fruit off the branches.
Yeah, I actually
You gotta trim that tree.
That's right.
What's that?
You gotta trim that apple tree, get it growing.
I want to plant some apple trees up there to kind of bring the deer in the area a little bit more. Like, we have deer up there, which is not like a lot. So if I can encourage them to like hang out near our property a little bit more, that's something I want to do.
Throw up a couple feeders.
What was that, Pink?
Throw up a couple feeders.
Yeah, I don't want to go that far. I mean, I could.
Honestly, just buy 50-pound bags of corn and just dump them in piles.
Well, I don't want to do the piles because of the disease. In fact, it's against the regulation. There's at any given feeding.
That's baiting.
Well, I mean, you can bait, but at any given like feeding / bait location, you can only have 5 gallons worth of food in like a 10-foot by 10-foot area. So basically, you have to spread it out. Like if you just dump it in a pile, that's bad because then what happens? We have a lot of problems with, well, 2 different things. We have tuberculosis and we have hoof and mouth disease.
You guys don't
Both
have
of
that
those
blue
are
tongue up
spread. What's that?
You don't have the blue tongue up there?
Well, I haven't heard of that as being a concern.
Oh, down here we have blue tongue. When you kill one, you got to make sure its tongue ain't blue because it's a sign it's sick. Basically, we just look at their livers. As long as their livers look good, you're good to go.
Yeah, I mean, we're honestly we just look at their lungs, make sure there's no spots. Call it. Which even though
Usually I shoot
like
them.
I've been told that you can eat venison that had tuberculosis as long as you cook it like thoroughly and it's no problem. I don't know how I feel about that. I'd probably avoid it anyways. But
Yeah,
anyways,
you just
the
got to
thing
move
is,
out west to dry out your cough.
those diseases, they spread by like nose to nose contact. So that's why they don't want like one big pile, because then if one deer gets sick and there's like 10 deer eating from the same pile, it's going to spread and they'll all get infected. Whereas
That's
if it's
probably-
spread out, then the one sick one is less likely to infect the other one. So he'll go off and die, but then like the other 9 will be fine. So
Bet that's why they don't allow baiting here. Because we're not allowed to have anything like within like 14 days of opening day of hunt. You can't have anything that entices deer to an area unless you planted a food plot. Because we have seeds here you can buy and spread, and then you can plant a food plot. And guys will cut trees to make channels where they'll walk, because you just down brush in your places where you can't shoot, and it funnels them into an area. Where we hunt's pretty all natural, so we don't have any of that fancy shit, but it is private land. It's
Guy I
just
work
not that
with-
manicured.
Just planted like 5 apple trees at the back of his property, and then he just waits for him to show up, and then he just opens his back door and shoots him.
yeah, well, that's kind of what I want to do with the apple trees. So I want to put one over, like, kind of in the swamp where I always hunt. I'm gonna put one over where my buddy hunts. I'll put a couple over in front of the old farmhouse where my dad sits, and then I'll probably put a couple more just like in the woods somewhere, just to like I said, it'll just kind of keep them in the area. I don't necessarily have to shoot them like right next to the apple tree. I just want them to kind of hang around a little bit more.
I mean, my goal is to shoot them as close to the truck as I can, just because, but
Yeah, I always sit in the same spot. I'm on
last
like
one I shot very inconsiderately fell down a hill and I had to drag him back up it.
yeah, I sit on the top of the hill in the swamp. And it's a nice little like there's a little opening off like 3 different directions. There's like a break in the trees. I have a little shooting lane. That's what I was actually talking about the other day with the antler restriction we have now, where it like when you're taking a buck, it has to have at least 3 points on one side. The thing is, I'll see a deer like behind trees and shit, and I'll be able to tell if it's a buck or not, but I can't tell how many points it is until it comes out in the open. And once it comes out in the open, I got about 30 seconds to see it and shoot it. So that restriction is pretty hard on the way I hunt.
And you're normally trying to wipe the sleep out of your eyes in that 30 seconds, huh?
Well, exactly. I mean, I just woke up,
The deer around my house are weird looking. I live by a nuclear power plant, so. But like they'll have like on one side they'll have like 5 points, and on the other side it'll just be one horn that like curves down.
I bet I'd run into that
you
too
got some bad genetics there.
I bet I'd run into that too if I did much hunting with fucking Hanford in my state.
So you got like the three-eyed fish in Springfield.
Oh yeah, I've seen my cousin has this rack that like it technically is an 8-point, but holy crap, the thing is like so scrubby. It's like he even said he's like that's like the smallest 8-point I've ever shot. It just like it had bad genetics or whatever, where like its antlers were just all like jacked up.
I should
Well,
say I used to have messed up deer. Ever since we got coyotes, I haven't really seen many deer.
Well, yeah, that's definitely a thing. I mean, even if they don't get them, they at least they leave the area when there's coyotes around. There's not as many hang around.
All my turkeys are gone. I used to have tons of turkey.
We saw like a flock of turkey once. I remember when I was a kid. We saw them out the back window, and they were just, putzing around the field and all that stuff. And my dog was going nuts. And we held them back. We're like, nah, like we're sitting there watching them for a little bit. And then finally we're like, you know what? Screw it. So we let the dog out, and he takes off after these things. Obviously, I mean, they see him all the way across the field. Like he didn't have a chance in hell.
Mhm.
But it was crazy. They all like fly up into the trees and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And man, he had a blast like going after him or whatever. But that's like the only flock of turkeys I've ever seen on our property.
On any given day, I used to be like at 6 o'clock in the morning. There'd be like 8 or 9 of them hanging out on my patio, and then they just kind of walk single file line back into the woods. And you walk back in the woods, and like 20 of them would go flying around.
So
Used to
if
be
they're
back there all the
hanging
time.
out in your patio, offer them a drink or anything, they might hang around. Come on.
Yeah.
Them fuckers are mean though. Shit, when I used to go to North Dakota, my buddy's uncle had a bunch of them, and you'd pull up in your fucking car that you just washed or whatever, and them motherfuckers would think they own the place. They'd be jump all over your fucking car, stand on your roof, stand on the hood of your car, jump on the roof, and you fucking scare them down. And them motherfuckers are mean. Those are savage little animals.
That's
They
because
look
you didn't offer them a
hilarious.
drink, That's
They
all
look
they're there
hilarious
for.
when they fly,
A
though.
little socialization.
I mean, it is good practice just to invite them to Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah.
So I got no more deer, no more turkey. I did just start seeing bald eagles last year, though.
That's pretty cool.
I've never seen one in person until last year.
Man, I see one almost every day out here.
Yeah, we have eagles that hang around the area that I fish. So when I'm out in my kayak, I'll see them swooping down, grabbing shit out of the water, doing eagle things, perching, all that.
Yeah, shit, we got eagles, ospreys, fucking red-tailed hawks. We got all them raptors.
I haven't seen an eagle in the wild. We do have some pretty crazy, like we get hawks that patrol the thing pretty good, and then holy crap, it's been like the last couple years, but all of a sudden we've been seeing a shit ton of like turkey vultures. Those things, like they just fucking have been hanging around the place. And I'm like, I don't know if they're like expecting us to die soon or something or what, but
Yeah.
Aren't they protected now?
I
Or
hope
weren't
not,
they
'cause
protected?
there's tons of them.
Oh, I thought they went onto a protected species list. So
it probably depends on area. That's one of the things with protected species. It's like per area. So one like in one zone they might be protected, in the other zone they're like completely open season.
It's like we got these seagulls here that are protected because they're like only, it's like whatever certain breed of seagull, it's like only here. And they are such a pain in the ass.
well, that's because they think everything is theirs. I mean, mine.
Mine.
Like we had like we had over 1,000 of them nesting on the roof of my work, and like you'd be trying to walk in the building, they're all dive bombing you and stuff. Like,
Start offering them cigarette butts, they'll quit. Or maybe
Wait,
you'll get them
we're
addicted. I
outside-
don't know.
me and one
Until
dude
they
were
start
outside.
fiending, and then you're screwed.
Me and one dude were outside smoking this, and the seagull keeps dive bombing him, swooping down, dive bombing him, going back up, coming around, doing it again, and he keeps ducking. I'm like, dude, just put your hands up. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, put your hands up like you're catching a football.
Fucking
You know?
Alka-Seltzer time.
And I'm like, the thing will just fly straight up if you do that. And he's like, how do you know that? I'm like, because I try to catch them when they dive bomb me.
The right time of the year around here, you can go to some of the local rivers when the salmon are running, and you can go and see hundreds of fucking bald eagles within a mile area. They all come and gather and just feast on the salmon.
What state are you in, Scotty?
Washington.
Oh, nice.
Well, all right, guys. I'm gonna go to bed, but I just started this up, so I'll let it run. Y'all have a good one.
You
Right
too.
on. Take care.
Later, Snaggy. Pants, I hope you're not using my icon for dry fire practice.
No.
I hear something clicking in the background.
That's the LCRX.
Oh, nice. How you like that thing?
I'm a big fan, actually. It has exceeded my expectations.
I definitely want to get one of those LCRXs. The only place I saw the 357 listed was Cabela's, and I might pay the price just to get one.
The Cabela's tax.
Pretty much. But I really want one of the double action only or whatever.
Mhm.
And 327 Magnum.
They don't sell that at Walmart.
Yeah, probably not. I just want that one because it's like 327's nothing to turn your nose at, but you know, you pick up an extra shot. Like all the other ones are 5 shots, and this one's a 6 shot. So
You don't have to worry about anyone stealing it because no one will know where to get ammo for it.
much. Yeah, I
So
didn't
is that
figure it'd be
smaller
something
than 38 special?
Yeah, it's a 32 caliber. It'll shoot like
Okay.
6 round or 6 different caliber or 2. Like a lot of the different 32 calibers will chamber in that thing.
It's faster than 38.
Oh yeah, it's zippy as hell.
Shit, can you even find the 327?
My local sporting goods stores and then my local gun shop does have 327 on the shelf, but they have about the same 10 boxes all the time between the two of them.
I'm sure you can find it
So
online, no problem though.
Yeah, it definitely ain't a popular caliber, but ballistically, it's kind of like that 357 SIG thing where not a lot of people got it, but the merits are there to that owns it in a city or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, when I turned 32 a month ago, I was thinking about the idea of finding something in 32, but I could never, I don't think I've ever seen it on a shelf anywhere.
We have Dunham's out here as one of our big box, and they have it. And then kind of my appeal with the weird calibers is that all the like standard ammo disappeared off the shelves shortly after, like, what was it, 2009 or whatever. Like 327 was still on the shelf, and you know, like 40 and some other, and 40 is not even that weird, but you know, just some of the least or lesser popular calibers were still available. So my thought was I could still be shooting, you know, some of these oddballs are less popular, even if things dry up.
That's what I loved when I mean, I didn't love it, but during the ammo shortage,
Mm-hmm.
you know, before that, my neighbor is like one of these 9mm guys, and he's all like, "Why would you even buy a 40? That's stupid." I'm like, "Whatever." And then during the ammo shortage, he's like, "I can't find ammo anywhere." I'm like, "That's weird. The shelves are full of 40."
I got no beef with 40. I bought one.
I don't. I mean, it's all the same to me. You
I
know
mean,
what I
I
mean?
bought one just for the sake of having one because I found a Glock 23 for like $2.99.
Oh,
At
police
that
trade
point,
in?
it's hard to turn it down. No, it was a personal guy's gun. It was a Gen 2 that somebody had traded in because it had different sights than what a cop gun would have, like high vis or something. I mean, I guess it could have been a cop's gun, but I didn't suspect it based on what I knew about it. So, but I bought that for like $2.99, and I thought mostly I was thinking about getting like the 357 SIG conversion barrel for it, but I sold it, a couple months after I had it because I had a friend who needed something for the bedstand or the nightstand, a lot of extra coins. So I'm like, yeah, I can part with that for you because he's a good friend. But from what I've been seeing on Instagram, Clay has been shooting 40 out of his 10 mil.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've seen that that's a thing, but I've never tried it because if I'm gonna bust out my 10 mil, I want to shoot 10 mil.
Yeah.
If I want to shoot cheaper, I'll shoot my 9 or my 22 or something else.
Who's that guy on YouTube? Life Size Potato.
But yeah.
He had that USP, and he got another barrel and had it reamed for 10mm.
Yeah. Well, I saw, I think Military Arms Channel did a thing with a 10 mil where they were just chambering 40 in a straight 10 mil barrel and shooting it. Either maybe it was Demolition Ranch. I don't remember. It was one of those two, but out of that thing just fine, and it didn't extract as efficiently as a 40 firearm would, but it was still functioning. So, like I said, if I'm getting out my 10 millimeter, I'd really just prefer to shoot 10.
I got a few in 40. My first handgun was
Yeah,
40,
I know.
so I invested heavily in 40.
Right.
But I mean, I really
Not
don't
much
like
of
notice a difference between that and 9. I don't. It feels the same.
to me, the 40 are like snap gear, but it's not like it's more like crazy recoil that you can't control
No,
for impulse than 9.
and it depends on the gun too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I shoot a lot of Glocks, so my experience is subjective.
Yeah, my brother's got a Smith and Wesson in 40. I forget what model it is, but it's kind of a heavier gun, and I think my Glock in 9 is a little snappier than his Smith.
My Sig is like way softer shooting than any polymer 9 I've shot, but it's heavy.
See, a lot of my Glocks, I went through and replaced the guide rod with like a stainless steel. And then some of them I replaced the recoil spring with like 2 pounds heavier, like my 10 mils. Just because they're not a defensive gun, they're for funsies. So
I have the
that softens them up.
dumbest Sig ever made. It's a P239. It's too big to be compact. It's too small to be full size. It weighs more than you know, a Glock 19, and Glock 19 holds, how many rounds would Glock 19 hold? Like
15. plus
15?
one.
Yeah, this thing holds 6 plus 1.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it's pointless.
I was going to say, I was pretty crazy on the Glock 19 because I shoot it so damn well, but after I got that Enforce light from my 17, I really like the way it feels and the way it fits better. I have a tendency to wrap my finger around the trigger guard, so that kind of kills that, but I still love the way that pistol feels with it. And I really would have rather had the Surefire, but like Optics Plant or something was running a deal on that Enforce. Dead Horse found it for me for like $88.
Yeah, I do the same thing with finger around the trigger guard, and I know exactly what you're saying because with the TLR1 on the Glock 19, I feel the same way.
I'm guilty
it
of that.
feels funny when you can't do that no more.
Yep.
Because that's what, with my Glock 43, I've got the TLR 6 on there. So, same thing.
How does size wise? What's that one look like? Is that the stubbier one?
The 43 is a single stack. It's
No,
really similar. Oh,
I,
what's that?
I was talking about the light.
Oh, it's as slim as the Glock 43, and it just like it rounds out the trigger guard.
Your 43 has a rail on it.
No, it clamps on.
Oh, it clamps onto the front of the trigger guard.
Yeah, it clamps onto the bottom side of the polymer frame and then clamps onto the trigger guard. The sturdiest thing, but for a carry gun, it'll do. You know what I mean? It's better better than no light, because if it falls off, then you're back with no light as if you would have been. You know.
Right.
Aim Surplus.
It feels fine to me. Like
Aim Surplus only has one brand of 327, and it's Buffalo Bore.
That's what you
1,500
need.
feet per second out of a 7.5-inch barrel.
Damn. Damn, that's zipping. Because I think my 10 millimeters, they're like 1,300 on the fast side.
Yeah, they're saying 1,300 out of a 3-inch.
What's the bullet weight?
100 grain.
Oh, so my 10 mil is shooting 200 grain, but
I'm out. See you.
whatever.
See ya.
See you, G.
Later.
I've still been trying to find a 43. I had one made at a gun show by this custom holster guy, whatever. And man, I just don't like it. It's huge.
Is that the hybrid one you said you didn't like?
It's like a leatherback with a Kydex shell for the holster. And honestly, the more and more I carry, the more I just prefer leather, whether it's in the waistband or outside the waistband.
That's what I got for my Springfield XDS, but I like that holster.
It just, for me, it goes from like the 330 all the way back to like 5, and it's like, god damn, that thing's big.
Yeah, I panics carry the XDS, but I got the Galco Combat Master for the LCR outside waistband, and I'm really digging that. I honestly don't know if I'll carry the XDS again.
Really?
Yeah, I'm that happy with this revolver. It weighs nothing.
Oh, I get that. I carried that 357 LCR forever in a Bianchi, like a cheapo leather holster.
Mhm.
But it just disappears in your waistband, man. Like you barely know it's there. Like I've almost walked into work a couple times with it because it's just, oh fuck, my holster's still on.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna like this thing as much as I do. It weighs nothing. The trigger's better than I thought it would be, given the price point. You know.
Hmm. A lot of the videos I see on the LCR-X, people are trying to hate it, but they just end up liking it because there's so many positives about it. Have you tried drawing? Does the hammer grab on your clothes or anything?
No.
Nice. That was one of my concerns going because, I was
Yeah, I
looking at
mean,
the LCR-X, but
it's got the Hogue-ish grips on them. Yeah, they're Hogue grips. They're a
Yeah.
little grabby, but I mean, once they wear out a little, they won't be as grabby.
that on my 357 that I had, it had the Hogues just like the one you got, but that top corner where it hits the webbing of your hand,
Mhm.
like that little spongy spot, that helps a lot when you're shooting a lot of,
Oh yeah,
or just running it through its paces.
this thing's
Get
comfortable.
357 out of that bitch, but that tamer grip really.
Yeah, I have no complaints so far. I might change the front sight.
Fiber optic or a night sight?
Night sight.
Mm-hmm. Standard thing with any carry gun. So because I don't have anything that I've been too happy with the factory sights on as far as for carry,
Yeah.
What that
Sights are good
LCR
on
come with? Just a blade?
Yeah. Just the blade. There's
Yeah,
a
it's got a
channel
little
on the
white
top.
dot. It's not garbage, but it's not ideal. Like especially if you're like nights or
I've
at
s-
night.
I've seen worse. It's
Yeah.
usable. It's usable.
Well, my thought with the snub nose,
I mean, at least they put the white in there. That helps.
my thought with a snub nose is you're going to be pretty close anyway. It's not like you're going to be
Right.
trying to wing a shot off. So I'm not going to say night sights are useless, but they are maybe not a necessity. I mean, I don't
Night
know.
sights are dead on my SIG.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell anybody not to buy them, but if somebody carried like an LCR without one, too bad about it.
I got the True Glow TFX Pros on my full size XD, and I really like them.
I gotta say, I've got a Vickers Glock, and I've got some other pistols that have fiber optics. I really
Mhm.
like those, man.
Yeah, they light
They're
right
tough
up.
to beat.
And the TFX Pros have there's tritium behind the fiber optic, so they glow
Mhm.
at night too.
See,
They're
those
really easy to see
fiber
though.
optics on my Vickers, they gather light pretty easy. Like you don't have to do much.
My eyes sucked before they started getting old. Now they're just getting worse.
Fiber optics aren't very durable, though, are they?
I mean, you can break them, but I mean, they're not that hard to swap out. Like you can just put new tubes in them.
Yeah, I guess I can't say because I haven't hard used any. My experience is subjective to preference.
I mean,
I really
I've
haven't
heard plenty of
hard
stories
used
of
any
them
of
falling
mine.
out, but you just super glue another one in there.
see with like my PMR, those fuckers are in there hard. Like even trying to change off for the force behind them. So I think they're definitely fitted, but like you said, if you want something dummy proof, you probably just go to a night sight. So what do you think, Vance? You gonna order any of them plums that I linked you to?
Well, probably not right now. I'd already.
I saw JMac had some Battlefield pickup Romanian furniture that they got from Lee Armory. So you might check with them and see if they have.
Well,
I
the
don't know if
Romanian furniture I have is pretty beat already. So I mean, it
I
just
saw that
doesn't have.
JMac
It
put
just
on
doesn't
Instagram
have.
earlier had like some carvings in it and crazy shit. So
Yeah, I don't have any like Cyrillic letters carved into mine. So
might be worth a look at their site. You know, I don't know because JMac is a manufacturer, so he might have an inside with them. So
I'd already blown my gun budget, and I'm buying an SKS tomorrow. So I really need to behave myself for a while.
oh, you getting that Rusky?
Yeah.
Did you beat him up on that price a little bit?
Nah.
Just pay the four and
Well,
go.
yeah. Well, I mean, I want to see it before I.
Right.
I'm not one to start haggling before I even see the thing. I'm taking headspace gauges with me.
I bought my Rusky. It was unfired. Bought it for $300, like a year and a half ago.
I wish I would have jumped on the bandwagon
Well,
a long
it was
time
more
ago.
expensive at gun shows when I bought this one, but I work with this guy and he's like, "Oh, I bought one of these at it's a surplus store that's out of business now, but." He was like, "Yeah, I bought it back then for like $100, you know.
Yeah.
Leaned it up against the wall in my closet, never fired it, never did shit with it." I'm like, he goes, "What would you give me for it?" And I'm like, 300. He goes, "Really?" I'm like, "Sure, if that's what makes you happy." So I feel like I stole it from him, but he made $200, so
Yeah.
you know, whatever. Don't
You used to
judge
be able
me.
to just walk in any sporting goods store and buy one for like under 200.
Yo, you remember seeing like the
Now they're
Yugo
like,
SKSs and the sawdust barrels? Like you used to go to a gun show, they were $89, just leaning up in a sawdust barrel. And if you bought like a real gun, as they called it, free. Like you spent $500 on a rifle, they'd give you one. Like that's how it was here forever.
it's like the old buy a case of ammo, get a free Mosin.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, man, you got a Russian SKS with or a SKS with Russian proof marks on it. It's like 600 and up.
That's why I'm glad mine is numbers matching, still with the chrome bolt.
I'm not expecting this one to be numbers matching. Actually, the more I look at it, I think somebody refinished the stock too.
I kind of
Because
passed up an auction that I
the
should have
way-
went to.
The way the bluing is all worn off, but the stock looks pristine. Like, I'm like, yeah, I think somebody stripped this thing.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't know if it's the right color. So,
What color is it? Is it dark wood?
let's see. in the side chat.
Oh, I'm on. I got the Hangout Run on my phone, so I can't see it.
Oh.
And I'm on my porch smoking a cigarette. So
If I screen share, can you see it?
yeah, but I gotta go back inside. So give me
Oh.
like a couple minutes. I don't smoke in my house or nothing. So
I was used to not smoking in the house, and when I bought my house, my girlfriend at the time said, you know, we're not going to smoke in the house. I'm like, yeah, we're not going to smoke in the house. She didn't make it 3 days. I come home from work, she's smoking in the house, and I'm like,
yeah,
well, if you're going to smoke in my house, I'm going to smoke in my house.
I've always been a stickler on not smoking in the house and not smoking in the truck. Like I can deal with that, but well, I had like an old shitty Jeep truck, like a Comanche that was $300. I used to smoke in that bitch because, let's be real, the floor was right out of it. So I wasn't decreasing the value.
I used to have this Honda Prelude, and there's a hole in the floor in the back seat,
Uh-huh.
and like I used to just throw the butts right out the hole in the back seat. Like,
Need holes, Flanders.
Yeah,
Isn't
when
he-
I first got my truck, I told myself I wasn't going to smoke in it. I even did the whole vaping thing, and that didn't last but 2 weeks.
See, since I bought my Cummins about a year ago, I ain't smoked in it yet, and I won't because it wasn't smoked in before I bought it. And
yeah, see, I drive junk, so I don't really worry about it.
I smoke on my motorcycle if it's any consolation. So
I'm like super cheap when it comes to cars. They're a depreciating asset. All they do is lose value from the minute you buy them.
I get that, but I was
So,
driving a
I buy
I was
cars.
driving a truck that got like 13 miles a gallon with a V8, and bought a truck that was damn near the same year, and I get 20 miles a gallon with a like 865 foot-pounds of torque after the tuner. So
I buy cars for less than it would cost me to rent them. So, like, I've got a 1998 Nissan Sentra that I bought for $400. I drove it for a year before it ate shit, and then I'm gonna junk it.
yeah, I get that.
Now I've got an 05 Civic that I'm gonna run into the ground that I got for like $600.
I've definitely run the gamut with cheap cars. I ain't gonna hate, but
I used to be a mechanic, so it's like, you know, stuff that breaks I can fix. It's not a big deal. And if it's something expensive, then I junk the car.
I just wanted a diesel truck because I plan on doing some traveling and all that. So
Yeah, I need another truck. My
I
S10.
plan on I've got a trailer, a couple trailers, and I, want something I can pull. I want something I can travel with and still get decent fuel mileage. And I found it with what I got. So
I need a four-wheel drive truck. I've lived in Ohio my entire life. Northeast Ohio. We get lake effect snow.
and
I've
you guys
only
use that
ever
goddamn liquid de-icer. That'll fucking kill a car.
I've only ever owned two-wheel drive trucks. And my house now, my driveway goes uphill to the street. I get 2 inches of snow and I can't get that S10 out of my driveway. Like, it's terrible.
Yeah, I used to have an S10. I would have to fucking fill the back of it up with snow if I wanted to get anywhere.
I would keep 600 pounds of sand in the bed.
Sounds about right.
See, before I started doing the four-wheel drives, Jeeps and trucks and all that, I had a Subaru, and getting around the winter with that was interesting. But once I had the four-wheel drive thing, nah, I can't go back. You only need it about 3 times a year here in Indiana, but goddamn, when you need it, you're happy to have it.
If you know anybody that wants to buy a 2003 Chevy S10 with a 4.3 liter, a 5-speed, blown head gasket, and a rod knock, I got one for sale.
Screen share that SKS. Let me see that thing. I'm back inside now, so.
Did you guys see what Pink said about the fiber optic and super glue?
Oh no, I'm on my phone, so let me open up my tablet.
Fiber optic question mark super glue? What the fuck?
Well, Pink's an elitist. He can afford all those nice things.
Can you see it? Can you see it?
Yeah, it actually looks like lighter wood than what I have for my Russian SKS.
It doesn't have the reddish hue to it,
Mm-hmm.
but so I'm thinking somebody refinished this.
Let me get mine out. We'll compare notes here.
He's going in the armory.
Yeah, pretty much. I showed Jay Blue the other day when he got on early when we were off air, so. That fellow that's from Romania.
Oh, Jay Belux or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Jay Blue, that's easier for me.
There you go.
I just call him JB.
All right, let me get my phone out here real quick. All right.
Oh yeah, it's way darker.
Yeah, but that's the on that one. If you want more details, I can turn it back on and show you, but
Is it a Tula or an Izmesh?
yeah, it's a 1951 Tula, just like the one you're looking at.
Yeah, I'm not expecting it to be numbers matching or anything at $400, but if it's got the star and the arrow on it,
Yeah. If that's showing up for the 51 part there. But still got the chrome bolt, which means it hasn't been refinished. And then the bayonet hasn't been paint dipped, so it's the original there. So
does it have import marks or is it before
no,
that? That's what I hate about my Mosin. Big old import mark on it.
Yeah, the wood on that is a lot richer looking than the one you showed, Pants.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody stripped that and stained it.
yeah, I
Fucking
mean that one's
min-waxed
not.
it.
It's not perfect. Like the metal on it's a little frosty, but I've done what I can to preserve it thus far. So it's definitely a used rifle. So oh, Pants, you don't have Instagram, do you?
Nope. I'm not on
Alright.
any social media.
Well, all I have is Instagram, so
I'm not on the MyFace or the Facebook or the Spacebook.
yeah. I got this fucking excuse me while I whip this out, but
Come do it. Come do it.
What's up, Max?
What's up, man? Can't sleep.
a Polish fighting knife from a guy at work.
There you go.
It's a 19 come with a scabbard, a leather belt hanger. This thing is cool as hell, man. Like it's a which I'll try to get that on there, but I doubt it just because of the glare and my awesome camera skills. See that 11 on the backside there?
It's all pixely, but
How about now?
I can't make out numbers. But
All right. Well, I got that cool old Circle 11 fighting knife from a guy at work. Comes straight from Poland. Kind of a cool little surplus thing.
oh yeah,
Since I know you're into that.
I don't have enough of it. I go to my buddy's dad's house, and it's like kid in a candy store. That guy has so much shit.
Oh yeah, I work with an electrician. That's that guy.
Like the whole upstairs of his house is all like World War II shit.
See the guy I work with that does the electrician thing. He had a bank vault poured in his basement. He's telling me like, "Oh yeah, I've got 3 Valmays. I regret selling my 4th." I'm like, "God damn you! Wish I had one."
This guy's got he's got 2 MG34s. He used to have 2 MG42s also, but he sold those. He's got like a whole display case full of like helmets, and like he's got pilot like flight suits, you know, with the helmet and mask and respirator, all that stuff. He's got like a, you know how people have patch panels? He's got a panel, it's all just like metals, and like it's crazy.
And we're back out here. I'll show you something else, pants. That's a Chinese AK. I bought it at a sale recently.
Is that a Mac 90?
No, it's Type 56.
Well, they're all Type 56.
Well, it's not a Mac because the
Yeah.
Mac is the modified AK.
Oh, okay.
But got the numbers matching bayonet with the
That's crazy. You
You gotta look on that.
I'd never see like numbers matching bayonets. I think it was brand new.
I bought her in auction like 2 months ago.
So had the
Yeah.
furniture been changed out on that since it doesn't match with the numbers matching bayonet or what?
No, the furniture matches it.
Does it?
Yeah, they have blonde wood.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they put that blonde plywood on there. Yeah, because he had like 6 AKs in that sale, and I went through them and made sure I was bidding on the one I wanted. He had an underfolder, but it wasn't the double spiker, or else I would have bought that one.
That gun show I went to a week or two ago,
Mm-hmm.
the only AK there was a freaking NPAP pistol.
For the 85.
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, 5.56 or 7.62.
It was 7.62.
Oh, 92. Yeah, I got one of those waiting on the SBR treatment. I found the correct Yugoslavian underfolding stock for that. So now once the government approves my stamp, I'll have me a fancy rifle.
You're gonna put an underfolder on it?
Mm-hmm.
Is it cut for one?
No, because it came in as a pistol.
Did you already apply?
No.
Okay.
Think I made money?
I was gonna say I would probably, if it were me, I'd just get another receiver and register that one, and then drill the rivets and swap everything.
I was thinking about building it, and
Because that's gonna be a hard cut to make in the receiver, because it's not just
well,
a round hole.
I found this guy. When I get back inside from smoking, I'll link his website. But I found a guy that can machine your receiver if you send it.
Yeah, I mean you could get the trunnion, and then trace it out
the
and
receiver that I came with the Trunnion, but I don't have the machining skills for it, so I was gonna send it off to it's like RobertIngForbes.com, and he's like down in Tennessee.
What's he gonna charge you to do that though?
Don't know yet.
Because I mean, a Nodak receiver is $100.
I think it'll be worth it to have a correct piece, though.
Yeah.
Your standpoint, because I've looked at more cost effective, but I kind of want the collector piece for this one. I don't splurge for a lot of firearms, but that one I think I want to. Just because it'll be a cool fucking gun. Because it's so unique. I hate to go through the trouble to find the correct Yugo stock, because those underfolders are a bitch to find.
Oh yeah.
And then put it on a Nodak receiver, because I can 922R the rest of that bullshit without fucking up the receiver or the stock.
I'm kind of pissed that I didn't wait to build my AMD, because now I'm at the point that it's built, and now I want the correct barrel on it.
Yeah.
So now I gotta go figure, do I buy another barrel and go through head spacing it and doing all the barrel population, aligning everything, which is a pain in the ass, or pressing my barrel out, getting it cut down, recrowned, rethreaded, and all that, knowing that
Here's a US barrel?
Yeah.
Oh, well. Since I'm spending your money and not mine, I'd just go for the Hungarian shit.
Or
it's easy to do that.
I could buy an AK pistol kit, or an AMD pistol kit, and just put my rear trunnion on it, and then register first, naturally, and then sell the one I have.
Are you guys good with SBRs there?
As far as I know.
Yeah.
As long as I do it in my county, like my sheriff in my county is pretty good about stuff, like, but the next county over, the sheriff in that county is not. Like, even with like concealed carry licenses, like my county, you walk in, you fill out the paperwork, they take your picture and hand you your license. And
yeah,
in the next county over, they make you wait a week. So it's like, okay, you can come pick that up in a week.
I was just curious because
They try to make it
my
a pain in
state's
the
pretty
ass.
good about when I got my can shit for it. You know, just apply through the regular channels. But
Yeah, I don't have
some
any
places
NFA
are a little
stuff.
bit rough on that.
I don't have any NFA stuff, so I'm not really sure how it all works. But I know they changed the
I'll say get
law.
a trust.
Didn't they change the laws that like you don't need the LEO signature anymore, or that they have to sign it, or they did
That
something about
Form
it?
41 thing, they want you to do all the fingerprints thing. The most of your perks through the trust, and it is just the beneficiary clause,
Yeah.
to where you can leave it to somebody without having another NFA tax stamp generated. So if like your mother, father, son, daughter, whatever, you can
Well,
say,
my
hey,
mom
this
will.
is my beneficiary. So if I die, that goes to them. And
My mom will take it up to the police
then,
station and give it to them.
well, yeah, and like my NFA shit is sheer girlfriend. Just she has instructions to sell it and put it into a trust for my niece, and I think she'd honor that. But
So have they gotten rid of the Leo sign off thing? Do you guys know?
well, as far as I know, everybody on your trust has to be fingerprinted, but I don't think the sign off thing has to be honored. Silencers, I didn't have to have anybody sign off on shit because they were owned by a trust. So I just applied for the thing, and my FFL, or my SOT, I guess, did all the paperwork and did all the BS. They just told me when I could come get them.
That's what we do.
So
I'm looking at a 22 can.
Dude, tons of fun. Get it.
Yeah.
You won't regret it.
It's a toss up right now between the Silencer Coast Sparrow and the Dead Air Mask.
Yeah, don't they make a modular one? For a 22?
Like I've got 100-town arms. It's made here in Indiana.
Yeah, those are cheap too.
I can put it on any other gun that I want to. And can go to a better company. But for like 22 cans, man, just go for the cheapie. Because the suppression rate on my 22 can, it's really quiet.
I've thought about getting like a 223 can because it's the same thread pitch, but that's a
You
big
just don't
can.
want to shoot 22 through a like real rifle can, quotation marks, because it'll let it up real bad.
Yeah.
Now, Capital Armory out of Texas has a buy one get one free suppressor right now, so you might consider that if you're looking to get into the NFA game.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can buy a Silencer Co. Omega through them, and you can either get a Silencer Co. Sparrow for free or an Omega AAC 30 caliber can for free. And with the Silencer Co. can, you get a $200 credit to their store to buy like accessories for said can. So that covers your tax stamp just to buy stupid mounts and everything else for that thing.
Right.
If you get the Sparrow, then you have $200 more. But if you buy the AAC, then you just get that can without the $200 perk.
I screwed up when I built my AR pistol with future plans to SBR it. So I've got a 10.5-inch barrel with a 12-inch rail. And then I put a flash can on it to get the barrel out past the rail. With figuring that I would eventually put a can on it and the can would sit partially inside the rail. I did not think about this, how big a can is, and then I would need a bigger rail.
Yeah.
I started looking at cans, and I'm like, none of these cans are gonna fit under my rail.
Yeah, and if you're gonna get something that will, it'll be expensive because it fits.
Because like the OD of that flash can is like 1 inch, like 360 or something like that, and most cans are 1.5, 223, and the flash can, like, there's maybe, I don't know, 20 thou on each side. So it's like, 1.5 inch is not gonna fit.
Yeah, because my 22 can's 109.
But my Buckmark pistol's got a threaded barrel. I'm gonna put a threaded barrel in my 1022.
Just get that integrally suppressed 22 thing for that 1022. That's what I've got a receiver in my safe. I was planning on doing that with. It
That's
ends
another
with
thing I
16
wish I could.
inches. It's like 9 inches a barrel, and then the rest is can. Like, can't beat that, really.
I messed up. That's another thing I messed up on, was the 1022. I regret buying a complete 1022.
Yeah, me too.
I should have just built one.
My
Because by the time I'm done with this thing, the only original part left on it's going to be the receiver. So
pretty
it's like,
much. Maybe a bolt. My farm store had those 1022s on sale for like 179. I'm like, it was an impulse thing. I'm like, oh, I want to build one of those.
yeah.
I'll buy that. And then I get to looking around online. I'm like, oh, you dumbass.
Yeah. I bought mine and I was like, this is cool and all, but like the stock's too short. The length of pole's too short. So I'm like, well, I'll get another stock for it. And I'm looking at stocks and it's like, well, these are all cut for bull barrels, so I should probably put a bull barrel on it.
Uh-huh. Are you a
It's
tall
like-
guy?
No.
Oh, really? It's too short for you?
Yeah, I'm like 5'6", and that length of pole's too short.
Really?
I must have goofy long arms or
'Cause-
something, but
I guess, because I'm 6'1", and like my takedown that I bought, I don't think it's too short, but it's not. It's definitely not like a stretch for me.
I put a 1 3/4 inch recoil pad on the back of mine, and it's like almost
Make
long
up
enough.
for it.
Yeah.
Damn, maybe I have stupid stubby arms. Yeah, because like I said, being 6'1", I have no problems with it. My Marlin 22, I have better luck with as far as shooting better and all that shit. But
Mhm.
I never thought the only thing I had to like beef out of my 1022 was like the trigger. But apparently my arms are stupid short.
That trigger's easily remedied. That is, like, if you want to learn how to do trigger jobs, learn on that 1022, because it is real easy to get that trigger working real good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just compared to my Marlin or my Savage, it's fucking garbage.
Oh, the trigger on the 1022 is like atrocious out of the box. The only part I changed on mine was the actual trigger itself. I swapped it with an aluminum one with an over travel screw in it. Other than that, all my the
Now,
hammer
is that like
and
a
the hammer and Sears.
VX25 or what?
What do you mean? That's the. Those are magazines, aren't
Sorry,
they?
I wrote there.
On your guys' 1022s, do you do the auto bolt release mod?
Yep.
Yeah, I've done that on both of mine.
That's another part you don't need to buy.
Yep, I just modified the ones that
2
came
minutes with
it.
2 minutes with a Dremel, and you got the part that they want to sell you.
Yep.
But
Apparently ain't that fancy because I ain't done that either. But
the trigger's real easy to rework. polish the sear surfaces, and you take the hammer, you get a bench stone, and you just start right where on the bottom side, right where it comes up to the sear surface on the stone, and just pull it towards you, and kind of rock the hammer back. And you want to take that's where you want to take material off, and that'll shorten the length of the pull. And then you get it polished up enough. Like I got mine down to like 3.5 pounds, and there's no over travel, and it's real short. And I sat there with a hammer and beat on it, and I couldn't get it to go off with the safety on it or with the safety off. So
And they even put out an upgraded trigger pack for that a while back, didn't they?
a lot of people sell them, and they're not cheap.
Thing.
But you get an $8 aluminum trigger with a over travel adjustment, and then just rework the factory parts, and it's just as good.
Yeah,
And
Oh,
I
I just asked about the rifle in general.
I didn't
Ruger
s-
actually came out with their own, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ruger's got one.
they do.
Volquartsen has one. Kid has one. I think Tindy sells one.
Oh, probably.
But yeah, you can get that trigger working real good for about $8.
So now back to the Marlin or the Savage. Like, you got a Marlin or a Savage?
No, my buddy had the
I got-
Savage, and that
I got
one.
both of them down to back like 3 pounds just from
Yeah.
the set screw thing because they have that AccuTrigger.
My buddies didn't have that. I forget what model his was, but it's got this. It is the goofiest tracker mechanism I've seen, and it's a
I think
striker
mine's
fire.
like the Model 10 something or other, but for my Savage. And then my Marlin's just the XT22, but it has a really great trigger because it's adjustable. Like you just fuck with a set screw. You don't have to do no filing, no bullshit.
If I buy another 22 rifle, it's gonna be a CZ455
Oh yeah, me too.
with the 17 HMR barrel, the whole kit.
I'll probably stick with 22, but I want one of them 455s myself. I just got to sell a lot of goddamn bags of oranges on the highway.
I gotta.
still
I
in
can
here.
hook you up with that.
There we go.
I don't sell them no more.
I
I'm
gotta
picking up dark shit now.
Hey man, make a living, man. No hate here.
Hey guys, I'm out of here. Y'all have a good night.
I mean,
All right, later, Scotty.
All right, too, Lottie.
Take care, y'all.
Peace.
I got a bunch of music gear I gotta sell to throw in the gun slush fund.
Hey, Knives, where you at, bro?
From Long Beach, man.
Long Beach? I got a sister
California.
that lives in Oakland.
I'm good. I don't go up there. Fuck that shit. I had a bad experience when I went to Oakland one time.
City of
So
Compton.
she's north of you?
Huh?
So she's north of you?
Yeah. She's all there, but where fuck Clay's at?
All right. Just curious, man. If I ever go visit.
Yeah, I'm south, dude. I'm right next to LA.
Oh, LA?
Yeah, I'm right by LA.
I'd like to ride the LA 101, but
Motherfucker's always packed.
yeah, just looking at it from the motorcycle perspective. Having
Oh,
that
you want a
sturdy
lane
highway.
split? That's what you want to do, right?
Yeah, I do that here, even though it's illegal.
I think you should make that everywhere.
Man, I almost took out a guy on a motorcycle on the freeway one time. Scared the shit out of me. Guy was passing me on the shoulder.
I'm not gonna say that never happens.
Like, I got on the freeway and like it was just like not moving. and we'd move like a couple feet, and we'd stop. And I have this habit, if I'm in the outside lane, of kind of like wandering off into the shoulder to see how far down it's blocked.
Yeah, just opening your door and shit.
And just as I'm like, just as I'm rolling over into the shoulder, this bike just whoom, right past me. And I'm like, son of a bitch.
That's the perks, pants. You need to get a bike.
I like four wheels.
Goddamn, I like two.
I always wanted one.
I gotta get my four
You
wheeler
what now,
running.
Knives?
I always wanted one. I don't care if it's a Harley or whatever the fuck it is. I just want one.
Yeah. Well, I've got 3 right now, so 2 of them are Harleys, the other one's a Suzuki, so I don't hate it.
When I was younger, living in my folks' house, I wanted or somebody was gonna give me 1976 KZ900, and it was
Pound pounder.
it was a frame, a motor, and a box with the rest of the parts in it.
Mm-hmm.
And dude was just gonna give it to me. And you know, I'm a tinkerer. I like to build stuff and take shit apart. So I didn't even want to ride it. I just wanted to restore it and sell it and make some money on it. And
Till you ride it.
my mom is or was at the time an ER nurse. And she was like, fuck no, not in my house. You're not getting that shit.
My mom and she found out I had to get. If I ever get the tattoo, she'll beat the shit out of me. I wanted a bike. My mom said
Come
she'll
on,
kill the
Knives,
artist.
time to rebel.
No, man, she'll kill the artist. She'll kill the person that pressured me to go get the tattoo, and then she'll kill me.
Oh, damn, just off a tattoo?
Yeah, if I ever get one.
Shit, I got my first tattoo when my boss told me I couldn't. He was like, if you get a tattoo, I'm going to have to fire you next weekend. I was like, all right, sitting in the chair.
My mom will still give me shit.
I can't say much because my mom and my stepdad ride bikes, so that don't occur. But
I bought my house and my folks were over and my mom saw my my AR and she goes, I thought I said no guns in my house. I'm like, this ain't your house.
She gave you the fucking knife.
I got my four wheeler. She's like, I thought I said no motorcycles. I'm like, this has four wheels.
technicality.
Motorcycles have two.
I used to live up in Yuma, Arizona. It's all about banshees and shit. Banshees and sandrails.
Yeah, the dune tires, the sand tires.
Yeah.
I need to go mudding, man. I got my motor all torn apart.
What you got?
How old are you? You don't mind me asking?
I am 30. What year is it?
No, I'm talking Knives.
I'm 29 now.
29?
Yep.
I know how old you are, Pants. We talked before.
Yeah. I don't even know.
You're about my age.
I'm
I'm about to be 30 November.
I'm 34 or
Yeah.
35.
Yeah, Knives, you're getting kind of old.
Yeah. I used to take care of my little nephew when he was like a month old. Now he's fucking 14 and shit. I feel old already.
Well, at 32, you're almost 40, so, you know, goddamn.
I'm starting to find grays in my beard. It's not cool.
I got grays in my hair. I can't grow a beard. I look like fucking 90 Melanakis.
I used to tell my girl that I never had a gray before I met her. She said, "Yeah, you were goddamn 25 when you met me." I'm 32 now.
My old man, he's a he was a redhead, so he's turning white, not gray. And he every time I see him, he's like, "You did this to me."
Yeah, blame you, not his ex or not his wife or ex-wife or whatever.
I was like, and why am I here? I'm like, you did this to you.
You couldn't fucking keep it in the pants.
I'm like, if your gray hair is my fault, and I'm your fault, your gray hair is your fault.
Shoot it. Shit, my dad got married with my mom when they were in their 30s.
Chocolate.
All right, hold on. Chocolate. There you go.
Thank you, Knives.
I'm gonna need an oranges.
As long as
I
you ain't
want
selling
you-
bags of plums.
No, the mango guy's sister looks pretty fine though. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you guys a question.
Shoot.
Yeah, I'm like for the future. If I ever, how much money do you need to buy a house?
Depends where you buy a house.
Put down.
Do they still do FHA?
I
Yeah,
don't know what they do that.
If you can get
They do.
an FHA loan, you only have to put 3.5% down.
Okay.
you can still get a zero money down loan here. So
I think
Well,
normal's
depends what state you are.
like 20 on like a normal mortgage. I think 20%. But if you've never owned a
Yeah,
house
but-
before, you can get an FHA loan, and that's
Yeah.
3.5%.
Well,
Does your
only-
credit
the only
card
kick-
too?
The only kicker is you have to carry mortgage insurance for like 5 years, or until you paid
Now-
off 20%.
now here you can buy a house with the zero down. So for a first time buyer, so that's Indiana. So move on up, Knives. I got your back.
Depends where you move to, because like I live in a township, so everything's like, not zoned,
Mm-hmm.
or everything's zoned to everything. So like the house next door to me sold for $14,500, and then the house across the street from it is for sale for $750,000. And then there's like a factory on the corner, and then like a 1,000-acre nursery across the street.
Well, I'm just referencing where I live. Like it's farmland, so I bought my house for $36,000, and I put 10 down, but you don't have to. Now they have zero down mortgages because they're trying to sell fucking houses here. So
Trying to create
Move
another
up, move-
mortgage bubble.
no, goddamn, move up here, Knives. We have heat lamps. We can deal with your cold-blooded self.
And guns.
I want to do something my parents couldn't do. Do the American dream, buy a house.
Hey, it ain't exactly the American dream.
It
You
ain't
gotta
all it's
fix
cracked up to
sorts of
be.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm finding that out.
Yeah. Wait till your water
I was
heater
just
goes
like-
out.
I was like, I ain't renting. I'm not paying for somebody else's house. Fuck that shit. And I own a house, and I'm like, fuck, I need siding. I need a roof.
Yeah, goddamn right.
Yeah, because when my parents came down here, the first thing they wanted was a house, but they could never get it.
Did your parents come from Mexico, or are they citizens?
Yeah, they came from Mexico.
Oh well, they
No, like
crap.
in the 70s.
They probably got it better here, honestly. So
Yeah, my mom was dirt poor. My dad's a little bit poor, but instead of going to school, he fucking been farming from watermelons and shit.
hey, I mean, my sister was dating this guy from Mexico, and he was like all cool, calm, collected till he came to America. Then he started acting like what he thought an American was, and my sister kicked him to the curb because he was like such a bastard, so entitled, all this bullshit. Like my sister was like, "Hey, yo, you're an American, but you still have to work. Like you don't have this shit handed
Yeah,
to you."
that's the whole point.
Yeah,
It's
well,
like
he
you do
didn't
as
understand that.
you do as well as you do. Like
He didn't
it's
understand that, dude. He thought once he had his American or had a
yeah.
American girl, he'd just like be like a fucking asshole.
You don't just sit around and collect a check.
Yeah,
No, he really thought he could be a fucking total dickhead about it. But
each you know how in the United States you got each area has its own type of person. The same thing in Mexico. Some are ignorant motherfuckers. Some are smart.
Yeah,
Every
that's
part
anywhere
has
you go. There's dumb
Yeah.
people everywhere you go.
oh yeah, stupid tax.
Like the shop I used to work at. There's this old Croatian guy that worked there. He was
Did he sell
63.
XDs?
Huh?
Did he sell XDs?
No,
A whole Croatian guy.
But-
Come on now, goddamn.
but he was one hell of a machinist. I'll tell you that much. But that guy can make freaking anything. But he was 63 when I left there, and he immigrated here when he was 21. But he told me was America is a great place to live if you're smart, and a bad place to live if you're dumb.
I mean, I got this friend that's from Iraq, and he come here just like 8 years ago, and he's assimilated so far. He's more American than some of the people I deal with day to day, because he appreciates it because he he saw what happened in his country. You know what I mean? Like he sees the money they pay him to do a job he does now, and he's like, "God damn, this is pretty great here." So
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you apply yourself, you can do well. But you're not guaranteed anything.
see, he works for a company that sets up machines for like places where we were pants, like aerospace, automotive. They're engineers, so they set up the process.
That's some high pay grade shit.
He ain't that high grade, but he knows his shit. He actually set his backpack down on my job. Fucking went to walk away. I'm like, hey, goddamn it, you can't leave that backpack set here. He's like, why not? I'm like, goddamn Iraqi, you leaving a backpack unattended? That won't fly here.
It's like this game I used to play. One of the dude in my clan was a Muslim dude from Egypt, and that dude is hilarious. We crack jokes at each other all the time, but it's funny because he's Muslim. His wife is Christian from Romania, and they just bicker and argue all the time. But he's like, he calls me American. He's like, hey, American, you drive pickup truck? I'm like, yep. He's like, so you redneck, right? I'm like, yeah, I guess, you know,
Nah, you are.
I am, but it's so funny listening to him argue because he's like, bitch, make me a sandwich. She's like, fuck you. And then 5 minutes later, she's like, here's your fucking sandwich.
She's like, I love you. You know who pays the bills in the house?
Yeah.
I got a homie that always argues with his girlfriend. His girlfriend used to be like a model or some shit. So this bitch annoys the shit out of me, but she got a big ass though.
Well, you got to make compromises, Knives.
Hey, Parents, what truck you got, dude?
What do I have?
What kind of truck you got?
Oh, it's an S10.
Ah,
On 13s.
15s.
22.
I thought 13 wires was the way to go.
I'm 13. I'm dating. Go Deeds.
Sitting in the
Hey.
driveway with half flat tires and expired plates.
Shit.
My bro's got a 64 Wildcat on 13-inch Dayton's. I think that's the way to go.
You don't feel like you used to back in the day when I lived here. Now everybody drives a fucking little Honda.
I drive a little Honda.
I don't care.
Fuck
It-
foreign cars, goddammit.
You know,
This come from a union guy, so fuck
Uh,
foreign cars.
well, here's the funny thing about that. My American quote Chevy S10 was built in Mexico.
Hmm.
My
Oh, yeah,
Japanese
my-
Honda was built in Ohio by UAW members.
Hey, my heavy truck was fucking assembled in Castillo, Mexico. But the motor transmission were made here, goddammit. And actually, the axles were too in Ohio, so
So I think my
that's why the doors don't seal up right.
Shit.
my dad's Hyundai was made here too by UAW. I always laugh now every time I pass a Chevy truck that says "Buy American" on the back of it. I'm like, heh.
Bullshit.
I need a truck for truck stuff because I'm a hillbilly, but
Yeah.
I drive almost an hour to work each way. So going going from 15 miles a gallon to 35 was pretty nice.
15 to 35. You ain't American, son. You should just eat the 35.
Does it help if I just pour crude oil right in the gas tank?
Yeah. Yeah, goddamn right. Come
I know
on,
somebody
Pants.
with a
Come on, Pants. You're a fucking UAW guy.
I fill it with diesel just so it smokes.
Well, I do too. And it does smoke.
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta junk some cars here. I think the wasps are trying to build nests in them.
Can of hairspray and a fucking lighter.
I got that truck, blown head gaskets, and a rod knock. I got a Isuzu Rodeo with a hole in the block.
Damn.
Got that $400 Nissan on. It's been sitting on jack stands for 3 years. That's gotta go.
We lost 8.
My collection of $400 cars.
How much they give you at the junkyard for cars like that?
Well, junkyard won't give you anything unless you drive it in. If you drive it in, they'll give you like $100. Now, if you take it to the scrap yard where they shred it for scrap steel, they pay you by weight, and the price of scrap steel is in the toilet right now. So, like, if I take my S10 there, I might get 200.
They don't give you shit like they used to. I gotta scrap a van.
I would just part them out, honestly, because I could, like that Nissan, I can make more money than I paid for the car if I part it out. But I want my space back.
Gun money.
I think North Korea kicked me out there.
Those Russian hackers.
Yeah, goddamn right. Said call ended, so.
Hello.
Hey, GB.
Hey, Jay.
Hey,
Just trying to show my stupid Ash vs. Evil Dead head.
Yeah, you
I
have a
got
pop
kicked out of
figure.
here.
I think that figure was included in a loot box. Insane.
Well, I got kicked out of as an account, so.
Damn, I only got 1 more year to be your shit. Hey, Pats, where you from, man?
I'm from Ohio.
Damn. How bad is it over there?
What do you define bad?
3 times as bad as Indiana.
We don't have as much corn as Indiana does.
But we have less salt de-icer.
I want to keep
Say
my
it
car
again,
for like
Pants.
20 years.
Oh, cars do not last in Ohio.
You
I
use
say
that
that-
goddamn liquid de-icer.
They call us the Rust Belt for a reason.
Well, I think your state should should not be used salt anymore. It should be used
Oh,
what did we call?
they'll never quit using salt here.
Yeah, my country don't use salt anymore, probably because of the EU laws. So the cars should not be rusted. So my country should be like Japan, where cars don't rust when winter roads.
It's mostly your table salt, Pants.
Well, like
Yeah, you oversaturate.
like maybe 10 minutes from my house, there's a Morton salt mine. It goes under Lake Erie. They're not going to stop using salt here.
Yeah, salt is cheap.
brand too. right?
What's that?
They use that cheese brine too, right?
Yeah.
Like they make that
Or it's
cheese
like
and they have that brine. They just spray it out on the streets.
it's like
It'll fucking rust a car in half.
I forget what it's called. It's like purple. I forget what
Oh,
they
so
make it out
much
of.
purple. Yep,
But
so much
it's
purple.
that stuff gets on your car and like you need like a 3,000 psi pressure washer to get it off.
Yeah, wash it once a week. I bought a Jeep from Ohio. That bitch rusted in half in about 2 years.
Yeah, my buddy bought a Jeep Cherokee, and it was
Mhm.
like solid when he bought it, and then after one winter, I was like pulling chunks of his frame off, like with
Yeah.
my bare hands. I'm like, dude, your car's routed out. Like,
See, I bought a Wrangler out of Dayton, and that thing after like 2 years was fucking rusted so in half. And then I found out they use cheese brine on the roads. I'm like, oh goddamn no.
yeah, we get nailed with snow here though.
Yeah, I think if you want, you can like powder coated or have like a bed liner under your car so it don't rust anymore.
Yeah, you gotta watch for some of this. Like they used to sell undercoating, like the rubberized stuff that they spray under there, and that stuff
Well,
just makes
according
it,
to Archer,
that stuff
according to
makes it
Archer,
worse.
you never spend your money on the undercoating.
Yeah, but
It actually makes it worse because you know there's holes under there in the frame rails, and even on a unibody car, there's holes there for drainage, and you spray that stuff, and they get clogged up, and water like sits in there, and it'll
well,
rot from the inside out, and you won't ever see it until chunks of the car are falling off.
well, you should you should plug the hose and then unplug it after you spray it. At least if it's professional.
What, you think I'm made of money?
Man, you can
If
do that at your home if you
if-
have like a lift or a jet.
If they were union guys doing it, then it probably would.
Nah, we're on break.
The place I work now is the first union shop I've ever worked at, and it's like it was so weird going from a non-union shop into a union shop. Because like somebody would come over, like I'd be running parts, and somebody like, "Hey, when you're done with that, you know, can you take them over to the, you know, this machine?" I'd be like, "Yeah, no problem," and I'd move them, and then somebody with a notepad be coming up to talk to me like, how come you're doing so and so's job? I'm like, the fuck you talking about? The supervisor asked me to move the shit over there when I was done. He's like, no, you can't do that. That's the material handler's job. And I'm like, but I just moved it like 10 feet. He's like, can't do that.
I have a car for it.
And it's funny, like, because I had a different job when I started in there than I have now. So, and like, I don't know how your place does it, but we have like each code has, or each job has like its job code, and you can hold, you know, multiple codes. I can bid out to other jobs, and I still have all my old codes, so I can bump back to them if I want. And if they get like slammed way behind, you know, they can farm you out to your old codes because you're certified on that job. But I could tell them no, which is always fun. It's like I get to bribe them a little bit. Like, oh, we could really use you down in Shaft Cell, you know, today. And I'll be like, nah, I don't want to.
Not my job.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm trained down there.
Well, I haven't been on a job in 6 months, and the rules say I got to be retrained down there.
Mm-hmm. And that means that you got 2 guys to 1 job, so they won't.
Yeah, then you got to pay that guy that's training me an extra $1 an hour to train me.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that did my job after I went into what I'm doing now, that guy drags so much ass. And like, I was like never on overtime when I was on my old code. This guy comes in there and he's on 12 hours, 7 days a week. And he gets all backed up. His queue area is overflowing. He's on 12 hours. They send me over there to help him out. And he's bitching at me. He's like, "You're taking my work and you're blah, blah, blah." And I'm like, "You're on overtime. I'm allowed to be here." Like, I'm like, if you don't want me over here doing your job, then you do your job, and then they won't send me over here to do your job.
Oh, bro, I soak up all that overtime. I show up, somebody says, "I don't need your help." I say, "All right, I'll sit and read my book."
Yeah.
Send me home because they have to give me at least 4 hours. So I'll sit there, and then most of the time they'll give me the next 4 hours.
The place they brought this new kid supervisor in my department, and
He'll
he's
quit soon.
oh yeah, he drinks the company Kool-Aid,
Yep.
right? And he's like, "I'm gonna turn this place around," and we're like,
They all will.
It's like you ain't the first, buddy. Like, we'll learn you. Like,
Hey, yo,
and he
Pants,
comes in
how
here.
long you worked there?
I've been there 9.5 years.
9 years, 18 supervisors. Does that sound right?
Yeah. And my supervisor on nights, that guy's been there 50 years. He will not retire. And they keep trying to like beat him down to get him to retire, and he just won't go. Like, he ran my department and test, and they brought in this kid supervisor, and then they moved him to second shift, and so there's like 2 supervisors for the whole plant on second shift, and it is the like most boring thing in there because he just pretty much has to make sure everyone's there, and that's it. They took all his responsibilities away from him, and yeah, this kid supervisor comes in and, "I'm gonna cut all the overtime and we're gonna turn this ship around," right? So he cut off the weekends and took us down from 12 hours to 10 during the week, and he's like, "Why are we so behind?" It's like, because we used to work 12 hours 7 days a week. I'm like, think all the hours we're not working now. And of course, when you cut the overtime, people
slow down.
Oh man, they even slow down. Like, the walk to the bathroom is even slowed down. Like,
oh yeah. Well, I got my 2:30, you know, so I'm gonna be gone for 25 minutes. So it's funny because my supervisor's going on vacation next week, and he didn't schedule a supervisor to cover us. Because he's like, "Well, your team leaders are bastards, so I just assume save them the problems, save me the problems. So the maintenance guy is going to fill in." I'm like, "Oh, so you know us too well."
my old man used to be a supervisor at the place I work at, and he knew how it worked, man.
Mm-hmm.
He got all his guys together and said, "As long as what I need done gets done, my blinders are on and I don't see shit."
Yeah, well, that's the thing where I work too. It's like, as long as you do your job, nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah.
So I assume that's the same where you're at.
We get
So,
these new guys in, they get all freaking militant and stuff, and it's just like, that
Uh-huh.
ain't gonna fly, dude.
yeah, because they're trying to come and tell you how to do your job, and it's like,
guy-
hey,
That guy was trying to
doing
nail
it for-
me. The guy was trying to nail me for smoking, man. That guy, he wasn't even in charge of my department, and like, he's trying to nail me in for shit, and it's just like, no, man. And he started getting on his guys about like walking away from their machines in between breaks to like go to the bathroom or get a cup of coffee out of the fucking machine. You know, it takes like 2 minutes.
nah, bro.
And they're like, okay, you don't want me to leave my machine? Fine. But my machine ain't gonna run.
Well, the thing is,
and
like,
they
you don't
just-
want me to leave my machine, now my tool change will take fucking 20 minutes
Yeah.
versus
And so they slowed the fuck down, and they're like, this guy didn't realize that, you know, the company's gonna see the numbers were good. This guy came in, the numbers are tanking. It must be the supervisor,
Mhm.
and that's who goes. Like, you don't.
That's funny. That's funny because the other day I got called in for a double, and they told me all about this 150A. They were like, yeah, they changed the spindle, they fucking put a new motor in, all this bullshit. So I come in, I'm setting it up, I'm putting a new wheel in, doing all this bullshit, and then my supervisor comes up. He's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm setting this bitch up to run." He goes, "Oh, we didn't want you to run this thing. We just wanted you to run 150B." I'm like, "Well, I was 3 fucking keystrokes away from turning this bitch on." He goes, "Oh, well, that probably would have got me fired if you would have crashed this shit." I'm like, "Well, no one's heard this conversation thus far." But I was like, seriously, you need to tell me what you want me to do. Just don't be tell me to come in early. I'll run one machine. I don't want to set the others up.
Hey, Pants.
Yeah.
Okay, and I like on the fiber optics. Come on, focus.
You melt them in, right?
Is that pink?
Yeah. Through it, like you get a full bar. You know, it's going to stick out back here,
Right.
and you stick it all the way through, and you just take a lighter and just tap the end of it. And what it'll do is it'll like form like a ball on the end of it.
Mhm.
Then you just pull it back through, and it'll get stuck on the front. Come on, focus. Focus.
Is that pink talking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
There it
You
is.
can see yeah. Got like a little ball on there. Well, then what you do, you take you pull it tight, and you take the little razor blade and cut it just past the back of the sight.
Mhm.
And while you're taking your finger and pushing on the front, you take that lighter and just tap the back of it, and it forms a ball back there.
Okay.
And after that, that's all you need.
Good to know for when I break mine.
Yep.
That's
Right,
a Springfield.
Yeah, I know.
Shame.
Hey, Pink. How far are you from Cincinnati?
Probably about an hour and a half, depends on what route I take and how fast I drive. I'm
All
just
right.
south. I'm just south of Columbus.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to disclose your location. Just curious.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot
Thought
of
about.
lot of areas south of Columbus.
Well, yeah. I was thinking Lowbrow throws a lot of parties at their place, so if I ride my
Where
bike
at?
over there,
Where at?
Lowbrow, The motorcycle company.
That's down Cincy.
Yeah. Just thought maybe it might be a nice meeting point for us, but
It's probably been 20 years since I've been to Cincy partying.
really, well, we ain't got
Yeah.
a party. We just have to ride. Because when I ride, I don't drink or nothing. So
Right.
just thought they had they have that bike week over there, same week as Daytona, but it's for us poor folks that can't go to Daytona.
Always go to, well, I used to go to Easy Riders in Chillicothe all the time.
I want to go out to the Hatfield McCoy trails.
Yeah, the guy that hauls, well, one of the guys that hauls our milk, he always goes out to Sturgis and every place else. I don't know how many times he's offered to, take me with him, but I'm always working during that time.
So what, Pink, you driving to the Chick-fil-A or what? Come on now.
Actually, I'm going to Walmart.
Got to get you a Sammy.
Gotta get Mother's Day present.
And ammo.
I doubt they restocked up. I already went in there a couple days ago and bought up all their Mosin ammo.
They know me in my local Walmart. I walk in there and the manager says, "You buying ammo today? I'll get the keys."
My Meyer knows me.
I'm the guy that goes into Walmart at 3:00 in the morning and buys ammo.
Yep, that's me.
See, ours won't let us do that anymore. You have to wait until 7 in the morning.
Mine will sell it to you any time. They just after a certain time they have to walk you to the register with it.
See, ours won't do it between midnight and 7, which is a pain in the ass. Last time I went up to buy ammo, she was like, "Hey, I can't sell it to you for 11 minutes." And I showed her my phone. It was like, "It's 7:01. I know the drill.
Oh, now I don't know if you thought of the name of it, but it was Beat Brine.
Say it again, Pink.
Beat Brine that you were talking about.
Yeah. That's it. That's the stuff. It's made from beets.
C-bus travel.
Those mean Ohio streets.
Yeah. Well, I just went
Hey.
to the south end of town, so.
Hey, I learned my lesson about buying a Jeep Wrangler there. You guys use that liquid de-icer. That bitch rusted in half in like 4 years.
Yeah.
Won't do that again. So all I gotta say is, Pants, do your AKs rust as quick?
No, I'm trying to make one rust and it's not working.
You need to cover it in a potato.
Yeah. I was just gonna strip it again and just throw it out in the backyard for a couple weeks,
Do what you gotta do.
or wait till winter and I'll just leave it at the top of my driveway so the salt hits it.
Maybe we should ask Mr. Knives. He'll tell you to coat it
Put some
in
salt and lemon
chocolate.
on that shit.
So what?
If you want to roast it, just put some salt and lemon on that dish.
Salt and lemon. That's what you got to do.
I did vinegar, salt, and hydrogen peroxide, which is hydrochloric acid, which rusted it, but it wiped right off.
There you go.
Try the potato,
Yeah,
bro.
that's an Ohio car right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I won't buy a Jeep there again.
If you could put your hand
You
through
can't
it,
see it
it's
that
from
bad.
Ohio.
Yeah. You can't see it that bad from there. Yeah, you can tell it's an
Well,
Ohio
once you
car
shut the door, no.
because it's inside the door.
Does yours
Yeah,
have
exactly.
is that an extended cab?
Well, it's a Tahoe, so it's a 4-door.
That's
It's a
2. Yes.
Okay.
It's a Yahoo.
My S10 has the like third door, like the little suicide door on the back. And it is rotted completely off about 8 inches high from the bottom of the door.
Back door.
The door skin just flaps
Yeah,
around
don't-
in the breeze.
Don't show your plate, Pink.
What are they gonna do?
What's your store number?
Yeah.
They go. I mean,
I
are they
fucking
gonna
Dano your ass.
drive the mean streets of Ohio all year just till they get behind the Tahoe with my tags on it?
Hey, I have the same opinion. I don't think anybody has a big enough ego to worry about me, so I got you.
But yeah, that's the Tahoe that took to Louisville. We were.
Although I know the
Wait.
tattoos you have, so I can identify you, even if you don't show your face.
Well, that's only if I wear a short sleeve shirt.
No, plus your neck. Plus your neck.
Well, that's on the back of my neck. If it's got
Well-
a high collar, you can't see it.
Hey, bro, I'll be behind you if I want to find them.
Hey, Pink,
Yeah.
show me your face so I can know you're real.
My hand. Yeah, I gave
Hey,
$2,000 for that.
Truck pop.
yeah, truck pop.
Yeah, when gas prices jumped up to $4.25 a gallon.
Oh, don't
everybody
remind me.
Yeah, everybody started dumping them off, and went to a car dealer, or saw that come up on one of the dealers' websites, and walked in and offered them $2,000 cash, and they took it.
Back when it cost me $100 a week to go to work.
Wait, so diesel prices jumped up?
Man, I remember when diesel was cheaper than gas.
Yep, me too. That's why I have one.
I can remember filling up on 35 cents a gallon. What are you talking about?
I ain't that old.
Well, I think you might be older than me. So, especially since you have a daughter that's 25. So,
Yeah.
I had a buddy in high school had a 1985 diesel Jetta, and that thing got like 50 miles a gallon, had a 10-gallon tank, and diesel was like 80 cents a gallon at the time.
Yeah.
The thing he'd drive for like 2 weeks on like $10.
damn straight.
Yeah, I used to have one of those little Mustang 2s. That thing had like an 8-gallon tank, and yeah, fill it up on just under $10 and drive for weeks.
My first car was it's an '88 Dodge Shadow, and I could go to the gas station with $10, get a half tank of gas and 2 packs of smokes. Those were the
bumper's bent.
days.
Front bumper's bent. I hit Bambi.
Whatever.
Hit
That's pretty
Bambi,
good for
Bambi-
hitting a deer.
Yeah, I know. Bambi took a shit on my fucking bumper.
Man, I gotta get my buddy to send me the pictures so I could post them. But he was driving to where was it? Wyoming. And he was like nodding off at the wheel a little bit. And he hit a deer. And he was just like, "Oh, that sucks." And he just kept going. He gets to Wyoming. He gets out of his car. The deer's head was wedged in the fender. Just the head.
It's a good place for it.
He sent me a picture, and I'm like, that is gruesome as shit. He's like, yeah, I just drove all the way to Wyoming with a deer head stuck in my fender.
I wonder what happened to the body.
Just laying on a freeway somewhere. Somewhere, some DOT guy had to scrape up a headless deer.
Hey, Pink.
Yeah.
Jump on a handicap cart
Yeah.
and do a do a good guy with a gun.
Oh shit! I need a cart.
Yeah. Exactly. Update.
Yeah, you bastards.
And did you guys see that DB chat with Heavy B?
Oh yeah, the 9mm 40.
Yeah, that shit was epic.
Now, Pink, that ain't motorized. Come on now.
He's got his hair dye.
Well, at least he
Oh, I'm
showed
stealing
the
one of your
company. Oh, carts from another company?
No, I'm stealing one of her go back carts.
I fucking hated doing go backs back in the day, man.
Well, we won't share the company, but
Yeah, and I
I
got
think
a
his name is
OEM
Sony.
cart.
hey, we know Pink's job is just a shroud because he's in the pocket of Big CZ.
Nope. FN.
FN. Oh, my bad.
Big FN.
See, he
I'll
even
need that FN
corrected
barrel.
us. Well, he even corrected us, so.
Yeah, this one's quieter. Oh fuck, no, it's not. A little bit quieter.
I love late night Walmart.
Wait, gotta love late night retailer. Because we ain't saying that shit.
I don't know. You guys have a good morning or a good night, whatever the fuck it is right now.
All right, man.
Yep.
Yes, take
It's
care.
morning, Pink. Wait, what? You don't feed your dogs meat and eggs and veggies?
Nope.
Poor dogs.
Actually, well, these dogs are the only ones that actually get name brand stuff. My Rottweilers had store brand dog food. Of course, I had 4 of them, so I kind of had
Well,
to
that could get expensive.
yeah. That's what I need, but
Tender and crunchy.
yeah, they're 2.5 and they're still eating puppy chow.
Meat flavored cereal.
Are you off work, Pink?
Am I what?
Are you off work, Pink?
Oh yeah, I drove to Walmart.
Oh. All right then. Thought it was funny you shared this much. Why aren't you looking for people of Walmart? There are plenty of people in sweatpants walking around there.
Usually they come in anywhere from 8 o'clock to midnight because it's just waking up. Nah, I'm just looking. Hey, man, thanks.
My Walmart has had one box of Brass Case 762, and it's been there for like 2 months.
Well,
As it should be.
It's yeah, I don't see any reason to buy Brass 762.
Yep.
yeah, I usually get my pistol ammo across the street. There's a, what do you call it over there, a Royal King.
Royal King.
And they're the only ones in town that actually carry arms for ammo. That's what I buy mostly.
That's the store I like. Royal King.
And then all my carrying and stuff like that, I always get at my gun store.
Right.
I gotta
Why
stop
aren't you
getting
in
ammo
a
tomorrow.
Why aren't you in a little cart like good guy? Come on now.
Because I can actually walk.
Not with that attitude.
I haven't seen army men in this store for I don't know how long. $3, I'll get it. Yeah. I've seen any new movies come out that I haven't seen.
Oh, the gun stores are closed tomorrow.
Why? Oh,
I need-
Sunday?
Yeah,
Yeah.
need carry ammo for the 38.
Well, this is the most exciting part of my night, so
I found one place that's open. My local store is gone, so
let's
they
critique the kind of potato chips he's gonna get. So
my local shop, like they didn't close because they were doing bad, but their landlord tripled their rent on them, and they're like they tried to like play his bluff.
Nah, I'm good.
So they're like, yeah, we're not gonna renew our lease, and the landlord didn't budge, so they had to move out.
see it marks all these batteries down. They're the best batteries you can get. These little small pocket juice batteries.
Of course, it's pink.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I mean those things are awesome. Especially when you're like down there at NRA show, walking around, and you just run your battery down, you just pop that on and put it in your pocket. After a couple hours, your battery's full, or phone's fully charged.
Hey, as long as you go back to the gun section and buy me a gun sock, ship it up here, I'm good to go. Ooh. Left versus right. That was a hard turn.
Holy shit! It's 5:30. I gotta go buy an SKS in 7 hours. So I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, man. Have a good one.
See ya.
All right, pants. Later.
Have a good one.
Man, I don't even see any computer chairs.
Hey, Pink. Sounds like it's just you and me.
JB's in there.
Well, silently.
I can't believe they don't have any computer chairs.
What are you buying for your mother?
I don't know yet. I have to go out and look at the flowers and stuff like that. Maybe I can get her some Army Men.
Yeah.
People tearing up all the cards.
Yo, JB, are you around? Well, I suppose he's not. So, Pink, your Mother's Day shot was up to me. Did you get off work early or did you take that off?
No, I actually got off work on time. I usually don't.
Oh, on time. All right, then.
I usually end up working over a couple hours all the time. So
Well, I ain't mad at you for making the overtime.
well, me and the guy above me are kind of pissed off at him right now. So we're not going to work any overtime for him.
I got a text message for another police auction near here.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Kind of want to go, but kind of don't want to spend the money. They have some interesting things, mostly in Intratec 9, Tech 9.
Oh, really?
Then they have like a Norinco 762 by 39, but they don't list SKS or a Chinese or a Chinese AK.
Do they show pictures?
I could forward you the text if you want, but don't sound like there's too much interesting. There's like 3 or 4 guns.
Do they have pictures of them or no?
No, it's just a list.
No.
And that's the thing, they list just based on like variation names.
Right.
So you might be surprised. So the only reason it interests me is just because of the last auction I went to. But whatever. I'd like to have that Tech 9. And the Intratec or the Norinco 762 is probably an SKS. So
Yeah, that's hard to tell.
I'll take the chance. But then again, being a police auction, you'd think a lot of shit's gonna go cheap. So
Not always. Depends on.
well, I guess I assume it will.
Depends on how many people get to it.
Well, according to my last auction, people were few and far between because a lot of the people like you that were like waiting to see what was up didn't show up. So that's what yielded my Chinese rifle. Wish I would have bought those Armalites, those Belgian rifles for 9.25,
Oh.
but I didn't. Well, even the AR 180s barely went for 675.
There we go. Shoot. Yep, there's the card.
That'll do it.
She'll get a kick out of that one. Let's see what else I can get her.
Run into the person with the baggy pants. Come on now. The outdoor section, huh? Hey, your mom would like that patio set.
Yeah, I bet you would. $600, hell yeah.
Well, that one's only $596. So
Why not? $600.
yeah, that's a bargain.
It is cheaper than what I got her a couple Mother's Days ago.
Damn, you're a good son.
She said she always wanted a shiny revolver because her grandmother always carried one. So yeah, a couple years ago, I ended up getting her a Smith & Wesson 640.
38.
Huh?
Is that a 38?
357.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Matter of fact, she just went a couple weeks ago and got her passed her CCW class with it.
Or should I say, do you have to pass that class in Ohio as well?
Yeah, you just gotta, take the class, pass it, and then
Damn.
show them that you can shoot, and then
So you have to take a class to get your CCW?
yeah.
Damn. Here in Indiana, when I got mine, it was $175 lifetime. So I have my pistol permit to carry for a lifetime. I paid $175 for it.
Nice.
No class, no BS, no nothing. Which is lucky because I can't shoot for shit. You might as well buy our cockatiel that I hear chirping in the background.
Yeah, nah, it's all kinds of birds up there. I'm waiting on one of them to shit on my head. Oh, let's see the prices.
She'll like that, Pink. Tons of greens. Yeah, she'll like that probably. She's like my mom.
Oh, trust me, Anything flowers, she'll take.
Oh yeah, I get that. My mom keeps a show home, so I understand. And maybe grab a handful of those chirping birds. She might appreciate it more.
Yeah.
So let them go in her house. Yo, bro, your mom's worth more than $1.88. Come on now.
That's why she's getting a whole bunch of them. I was gonna say that right there. It's just $1.88.
What, you gonna buy a bunch of cabbage?
Yeah. I took half of it out. There's the purple.
Looks like you're getting a lot of purple.
I got red, purple, pink.
Gonna try to party like it's 1999 or what?
Yeah. Oh hell. That's different. Orange. Hmm.
Hey, Pink, I gotta drop out.
Okay, man.
I'll talk to you later, bro.
Yep. Have a good one.
You too. Take care of your mother.
Oh, always. Pink one for that. Yep. I'll probably go ahead and jump out too. That way I can finish shopping. Everybody's still up. Talk to you guys later.
Good morning, gun channels. I know it says no one's watching this, but whatever. It's still live, so. Oh, man. It's always bad when you fall asleep in a chat. When you wake up, it's still live. That means you slept less than 8 hours. Oh, well. Maybe we'll take a nap.